Thanks everybody for hanging around. You need to go. Okay. So I got a slightly different setup here because this game I have to play it in full screen. So give me 1 second so I can better read chat. So, Frederick, you haven't read the Silmarillion? Yeah, me either. I wonder. I don't know if there's time. I'd like to read a little bit more. I guess I'd really I don't really know what else is out there. That's the one that I'm aware of in terms of like other Lord of the Rings adjacent, or I guess The Hobbit in this case, lore and stuff to bring into the discussion. But I'll be using this, I think. What was this? Oh, okay, the audiobook? Nice. Maybe I'll use this as the opportunity to like rewatch the. I loved the animated Hobbit movie as a kid, but I haven't seen it since I was really young, so I don't really remember it. And I hadn't read The Hobbit at that point, I don't think. So just like some of the images stick with me. I started a couple times, but I was a bit too young and ADHD to follow it. It is dense and only for someone who has read everything else. 10 hours? That is so long. It's like 300 pages. It reads like the KJV Bible sometimes, and it's intentional, but the best parts are worth it. Actually, 11 hours. Wow. Are audiobooks really just that long? I haven't listened to many. I don't either. I can't. I have a hard time focusing on audiobooks. I listen to a lot of podcasts. You would think I would be better at it, but I can't really engage with a story on that level for some reason. Like, I need to read it on the page. Today I learned, yeah. And I can't recommend using an audiobook for a Silmarillion. That doesn't seem like the kind of thing you would want. Yeah, I feel like you would need to. The most interesting stuff in there are in the appendices. Yeah, right. If The Hobbit is 11 hours, I can't imagine how long the Silmarillion would be. I think I'll use that second link on 1.75 speed. You could also just watch the movies. In this case, you can just watch the movies. I'm not saying you should. I actually haven't seen the third Hobbit movie. I never watched it. I really didn't like the first two, so I just kind of fell off. But if you guys like, I can get you any edition you want of The Hobbit. That's very kind of you. Just let me know. If you have an edition that you want to share, feel free. You can drop it in the Discord server. But feel no need to do that. Make sure you at least read an ebook for the appendix material, as it will teach you pronunciation and give context to a lot of stuff. Like, Beren and Luthien. I'm gonna feel very embarrassed doing a Tolkien, like, heading up a discussion. I am not knowledgeable enough to do this justice, so y'all are gonna be correcting me a lot, I'm sure. A poem they mention but don't actually read. I was going to recommend House of Leaves, but it would require everyone to buy a physical copy. Yeah, I've seen that there are ebooks available, like editions of that. I don't know how that works with some of the stuff where you literally have to hold like the book up to the mirror. I guess you can still do that with a tablet, but man, you're like, you have to jump around so much too, and like another case of like having to reference the appendices. But I guess if you don't have, like, I don't have my physical copy. That's back in the US. I would have to read the ebook of it if we did that. I would like to. It would be nice to revisit it. Feel free to do that, but it's not cool. Decidedly not cool. I'm sure there are some good scans around. I love that book. So does June. I am a big fan. V is as well. We've talked about it before. We would have a lot to discuss. This video game is based on House of Leaves. Yeah, you brought this up before too. I want to check this out. I don't know how, but somehow I happened to be dating one of the weirdest girls in school when that book was brand new, and she recommended it to me, so I got to read it a long time ago, and seeing it become what it is now is such an enjoyable thing because it's like the house continues to grow. Yeah. Have you read anything else by, is it Daniel Lusky? I remember taking a look at, there's that one book that, like, you have two different protagonists, and they start at either end of the book, and it's, like, flipped, and they, like, meet in the middle. I always wanted to read that one, but I can't remember what it's called. If you want to know lore stuff, read the appendices for Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. Yeah, I think I might be doing some research for this next book stream because I've read The Hobbit. I need to reread it to be a refresher, but maybe I'll spend the most of my brain power just assembling other knowledge. Lots of cool stuff there. She invited me to her house to draw me, and her parents were there and watched and asked me to disrobe. Oh, wow. I've never heard this story, and it was insane. That's why I said she was weird. No, you can't just watch the movies. What's wrong with you? I was making a joke. I was just making a joke that, like, this one, actually, there are movies of the story. No, I don't recommend you watch those movies in place of the book. In fact, I don't recommend you watch the movies, period. I didn't really enjoy them. There is no ebook. Oh, there isn't? I feel like I'd seen that because I felt like I have the memory of like seeing it and being like, how does that work in that format? I guess, okay, yeah, you could do it. Audiobooks are easier depending on the actor they're getting to read it, especially if they're doing voices for each character. That's true. The best narrator is Christopher Lee. Bad take. The Hobbit movies are terrible. What's the bad take? True. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the movies are bad. But I'm saying there are movies. There are movies. They exist. But let's pretend they don't. Okay, so again, thank you everyone who contributed to or just like hung out for the book club. That was great. Now back to Video Game Club. So Rootbound Creative, let me pin a link to their games. I have it on the stream here, but we have checked out in the past. Actually, let's just like do a quick. I'll show you their page. Things are not in ideal places at the moment. Okay. Okay, so links at the top of chat now if you want to check out their work. We've played 3 games in the past. Let me highlight those games now. So this is their page. And the 3 we played were Elevation, which had great music and visuals, and I thought that was a great little like puzzly game. Mad Jack, which was like Mad Max inspired, that was fun. And then Tunnel Vision was very cool. I was playing around with like 80s, like it was like Commodore 64 kind of, I don't know if that's the exact, but like that era, that kind of like very limited color palette, and it had a great sense of like setting and had some really cool puzzles, and I thought that was a really neat game. And I have not checked back in since, and I'm very embarrassed by that because they've been continuing to put out lots of games. And so we're going to start with My Siblings, The Stones. The rest of these I think are all Game Jam games. 2 of them are going to be played in the browser. So we're going to start with My Siblings, The Stones here. But yeah, definitely check out their page and check out some games if any of these pique your interest. Who is this? I do know them. I know them personally, actually. A friend of mine that we worked together when I was in high school. And we haven't really met since, actually, but have kept in contact since then. And they've been making games. Great games. Where was I? No, the movies rule? Lord of the Rings is great. Wait, do you mean the Hobbit movies rule? Yeah, I'm sorry, I disagree. Maybe I have a bad take. I don't think those movies rule. But I thought I meant Lord of the Rings. I do not. Oh, The Hobbit sucks? Yeah, okay, wait. I've already warned Silent Shelf about the Hobbit movies. No, I love the Lord of the Rings movies. I don't like the Hobbit movies. If we ever do Lord of the Rings, I think you could get a decent read on the story from the movies, so the books would be better. Especially since some things change, right? So yeah, that's why we know them. Are you going to play Burn Down the Closet? That looks interesting. I'm going to play them all, I think. That's my goal. I don't know how long some of these are going to take. Going to judge with my game design eye. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing everyone's thoughts, and I'm looking forward to playing. I've been talking enough. Let's play. I think, okay. Yeah. It's not like the best setup for keeping up with chat, but I think we're going to make do since I got to play this on full screen. So here we go. My Siblings, The Stones. Also, if the volume needs to be adjusted, please let me know. Look, interact, skip dialogue, stop using an item, skip walking with skip scenes. Okay. Not again. Where did I end up now? Stranded and out of portal dust. That's fitting. Proving everyone right that I'm bad at magic. I guess if I'm going to get home, I should see what's around. And for once, I shouldn't forget to take notes in my spellbook. Pond. Pavilion. Monk. Plaque. Open menu. Okay. And spellbook. To do. Portal dust. Buy. New calling. Find. Apologize. Mom. Hello. Sorry to bother you. Have you seen a permanent mage portal nearby? I should be going now. Oh, wait. Right. That makes more sense. It is a bit loud. Oh, should I take it down? Never mind, the music is loud but gone. Good day. I have no knowledge of a permanent portal existing since the resident mage died. Died years ago. You're the first mage I've seen since then. Thank you, but I'm more of a dropout than a mage. Otherwise, I might be able to conjure up a portal myself. Save your game. I noticed you didn't. It probably doesn't autosave. Yeah, I consider doing that. I think I'll do it now. I hadn't done anything yet, but... Do you know how the resident mage died? I believe she perished while repelling pillagers who sought to tear down the homes of the townspeople. If I'm not mistaken, her grave lies nearby along this forest path. It may be fully overgrown by now. Thank you. That may be useful. Go well. Mage's Sigil. Definitely a Mage's Sigil. Maybe there's a permanent portal nearby after all. Make light. This might be to uncover a portal if it were hidden. The spellcasting runes look simple enough, too. Maybe I can pull this one off. Make light. All right, let me attempt this. No lasting light at all. Nothing but some heat and wind. Even a novice like me ought to be able to do this. And yet I can't. Dropped out and don't even have any small tricks to show for it. I don't want to think about how disappointed my mother will be. I love the extra step of making a language. Huge world building fan. Yeah. I have a great sense of place already. It looks the same as every pavilion that stands by a permanent mage portal. No portal in sight anymore, though. Really wish I'd learned to make portals without portal dust. That's not how you make portals. It's not how you make portals. If I were a decent mage, I could do something with the power contained inside water. It won't ever happen now. Something sturdy underneath. Let's see if I can uncover it. I don't know this language. Sounds old. I hope someone else here speaks it. I should probably write this down. Engul agmustid muds longd sinongid hinag vun lingu hin. The farts produce the portal dust, little specks of magic. I mean, I guess a fart is a portal of sorts. It's transporting gaseous material, and hopefully not much else in that, but on occasion. Little specks. From inside to outside. Are farts magic? Why is that thing called that? Like, why is it mouthwash? Oh, have you played, maybe you haven't played Mouthwashing? That's Curly from the game Mouthwashing that came out last year. I don't know if you played that one of V-Games, although I loved it. I loved it, and also I hated it. I loved the experience of hating what I was seeing and experiencing. Triggered a toot with the scare. Yeah, it's from a game. A character that is a jump scare or character that is mouthwash. Everywhere. Character does a jump scare in a game called mouthwashing. So the sound is called mouthwashing jump scare since it is a jump scare from mouthwashing. Yeah, even though it's really not a sound from mouthwashing, I just tacked the character onto it. Wilted but not terribly old. The mage must have been well liked. Seems like there's nothing else under here. Mouthwash. Oh wait, I've never heard of it, but I don't think I can imagine myself naming a game by that title. It is relevant to the story. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It is. I don't know if you like V-Games, but I thought what that game was trying to do was incredible. I thought it was very effective. I thought it was a great game. Truly horrifying and unsettling and memorable. I'll never forget the feeling of being on that ship with those people. Doesn't feel like there's anything under here. I hope I don't get a rash. I love this music and just this. I just love being in this setting already. Let's see if this is going to be a Pixel Hunter game. I wouldn't think so, based on, like, there was a puzzle in Tunnel Vision that stumped me. I'm kind of dumb. I'm not very good at puzzles. But it wasn't pixel hunting. It was like, I didn't think to use lipstick as a writing utensil. The creek has run dry. Stop by a boulder just inside the cave. The water must have found a different exit. As always, water is strong and uncontainable. The creek has run dry. Stop by a boulder just inside the cave. The blackness smells of water, hair, and bones. Signs of a large and powerful inhabitant. Hello? Oh, God. What's the name of that creature in the Neverending Story? It scared the shit out of me as a kid. The wolf creature? That's what we call moon logic, another symptom of point-and-click games. Yeah, like in retrospect, I think it was sensible. Like, I was trying to write a message, and then, like, I just didn't think of, like, using the lipstick to write the message. Honestly, yeah, it's not moon logic. That's what I mean. Yeah, writing with lipstick makes sense. It does. That's what I mean. It's just me. That's a me problem. Actually, Frederick once brought up the idea that my brain only operates on moon logic. Like, I seek moon logic explanations when, like, it was when I was playing Harvester. There were much clearer, simpler solutions to any number of issues, and I was trying to, like, short circuit the electronics over here to, like, create an opening to drop this thing. It's literally just, like, just open this one hatch or whatever it was. It's very simple. Hello, sorry to bother you. Is it harvest time? Can you read this language? Yeah. Is it harvest time? I have stopped my work for the day. If I harvest more grain, it will sit for too long and then rot. Why will it rot? Because people here don't listen. We all know our home here is fragile, but we don't understand it until too late. Understand until too late what causes it to shatter. Can you read this language? No, I barely read the language we're speaking. Have you seen a mage portal nearby? No. I should be going now. Goodbye then. Oh my god, Harvester, you played that? I cannot believe you made it through that game. It is a remarkable game, but it is very strange, and the ending fighting part is just so bad. I loved Harvester. It's one of my new favorite games. Incredible. So ridiculous. Yeah, the combat, the crops stand tall and ready for harvest. It was janky. I had to redo the final battle a few times. A field at this stage should be full of workers, piled up wagons and mules. Yet there's nobody but this one farmer in sight. I was playing the Steam version, and there's a bug where I couldn't reload my nail gun, I think it was, or anything maybe, and that was making it a little more difficult because I couldn't use my projectile, but we made it work. Just had to be fast. The water wheel the water wheel feels lodged in place. Only a constant stream would get it moving again. The aqueduct. The water channel looks parched and dry in the sun. Theme of today's stream, aqueducts. They're back. They're back and better than ever. Looks dark and cool inside. Very quiet for a mill this size. Harvester made me dry heave maybe 4 times. That game is 2 decades ahead of its time. I think so. I don't even know what time it's ahead of. It's in like a different timeline. Like it feels like it shouldn't exist. People trying to make outrageous games wish they were Harvester. Totally agree. Totally agree. It's just so good. I don't even know what to say about it. Like all the horror and like gratuitous imagery, but then like put towards a very like well executed satirical purpose, and then like actually the gameplay being fun and like incorporating combat into a point and click adventure. Like my god, just this game shouldn't exist, and it does. It shouldn't be good as it is. It is. Loved it. Can you read this language? No, my great elder aunt can, but why should I bother her with it? She is already weak from our rationing of food, and spending her strength translating old mage words is useless. What happened to your village's water? Some days ago, a troll came rampaging through our village. We stormed him away with our scythes and our pitchforks, and drove him back into his cave. But the stream we depend on flows from inside that cave, and he moved a boulder to block the water. Our millstones are too big to push without water wheels, and there aren't enough able-bodied among us to both harvest the grain and thresh it all by hand. So our village has come to a standstill. If this continues, we may starve. If that happens, the skies will darken with the smoke of our funeral pyres. But I must not dwell on that. We must find ways to keep living. Alright, so we gotta move that boulder, get that water moving, get that water wheel moving. Feed great aunt. Get that translation happening. The cherry pie talk over wrote what Twin Peaks had, I thought, written into my brain. That cherry pie talk over? I'm trying to remember now. Was there cherry pie in Harvester? I know there's cherry pie in Twin Peaks, but overwrote. Oh wait, what did I just say? Overwrote. That makes more sense. What do you know about the troll? You just read over? Okay. Some of us went back to his cave, but he guards the stone ferociously. He can't be reasoned with. I'm gonna be even worse at reading today, since it's like chat's like actually. Yesterday, some of us even begged at him, but he carries nothing for the suffering he causes. If we hadn't had constant sun for the last week, I think he would come to our village to terrorize us again. All we can do is stand guard with our torches at night, hoping his hatred for fire equals his fear of the sun. That cherry pie talk over? That's why I couldn't make sense of that. Oh, okay, yeah, because it's on the next line here. Thank you. That makes a lot more sense. Have you seen a permanent mage portal? It's been a long time since magic has shown itself here. Is there anything I can do to help you? If you can somehow convince the troll to move the stone, then I will ask my aunt to translate for you. But for now, she must save her strength until we can continue our harvest. I should be going now. Go then. The water channel looks parched and dry in the sun. I just realized. I don't know if I can live with that. 1 second. I think I'm gonna have to. Do I have to? I don't. This is not an appropriate color. I don't know what is. I don't know. Should we just try and match it? I'm not gonna give this too much thought today. We'll just do that. Sorry about that. Back to it. Big patches of forest on the mountainside have been burned away by the pillagers. Even now, years after the mage fought them off, the ground looks black and full of death. Young trees have started to fill in the gaps, but it may be a century before the forest returns to what it was. You don't have anything to say about the large stone? He was just waiting to be, like, have something used on it. Angular and crystalline. Pretty even. A view for many miles. Probably this place gets sun from dawn to dusk. Perilous place to be a troll. The visible accumulation of grief and perseverance. A sobering sight. I won't disturb it. Of all the stones here, this one is somehow the least distinctive. Stones half buried in the ground, deeply set in place. Nice. Nice stones. Have we checked out all the stones? This looks like the largest stone in the pile. It must have taken several people to move it. I really like this music. This is so good. Okay. Should we go check back in with the troll now that we know what it is? Did this person create their own music? They have, I think, with previous games. Did I see? Can we look at the credits real quick? Oh. Let's have two going. I've never once accidentally saved instead of loaded or vice versa, but you know, we can see me doing that, right? It's not something I've ever done, of course. Thank you. Music by Eric Matias and photographed backgrounds by Matthias Lang. Thank you so much, Frederick. Yeah, I was thinking, like, I was looking at the credits as I was getting the stream set up, but or like changing from the book club, but I couldn't remember what I had seen. I appreciate the links. Yeah, check out their work. This is very good. So okay, we have photographed and then pixelized backgrounds, and then I guess Rootbound Creative made the rest of the sprites to populate these great environments. They put Stalker on PS Plus. Oh, really? Credits from the itch page. Yeah, thank you. And it is a strange and difficult game. Which one? All three? Oh, nice. But I'm starting with the first one. Good for PS people. I've never played those. I don't know if I'd like them. I don't know if they're my kind of game. Hello? Hello? I think they're right up. You might like them. I think they're right up your alley, even though they take place in the first person. It's not just a shooter. I'll say that much. Why do you think you wouldn't? Was I watching Anime Freak play the newest one? Just like everything I was like seeing and hearing described to me, like, oh yeah, it's very like stressful, like crafting and managing resources, and like I don't know, like the bleakness. Like I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I'm looking for that. What is your impression of the games, I guess? There is no crafting. Okay. I haven't come across any crafting. Maybe I had that wrong. I thought that it was like survival, like a survival game with like, but as like delivered by way of a shooter with like a high level of difficulty and like very minimal resources. And maybe I had that wrong. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I could have gone in a different direction on this first screen, or if I'd missed something. Can you read the language inscribed on the old mage's grave? I'm afraid I cannot. I know only about stones. I seek to become like the stones, for they are my brethren. Why are the stones your brethren? You may think it odd, but once upon a time I fell in love with a stone, for it did me a great and meaningful service. What service? That is a very long story and not an overly happy one. It would take patience to hear it. I got time. Tell me the story. When I was a young boy, many people hurt me, and I suffered. The details are immaterial, but in the end I sought refuge among the monastics. Even there I still suffered. I could not make myself sit like a stone as the others did. Multiple masters gave up on me. But one brother saw what I needed. He kept me busy with sweeping the cloister, carrying water, washing the vegetables, mending the robes. After some months, the tasks of everyday life became a ritual. I woke and performed my duties and sat like a stone in the evening. And eventually, I found the serenity I had sought. I would never have found it without my brother. But as life, the great trickster, would have it, as soon as I found my own peace, my brother lost his. He grew ill, endured great pain, and died. I lost my serenity, for what I had needed was not only ritual, but also a brother who cared for me. I left the cloister and wandered the woods, overcome with grief, wondering whether I would ever again find peace. Here in these woods, I met a troll. He was quite wary at first, but I convinced him I meant him no harm. He told me of a lover of his who had been turned to stone by the sun. To overcome his own grief, he waited for a cloudy day and carried his lover's stone body to the top of a hill and stood it there, or would stay in the sun, defiant. Once this was done, he grew able to live again. So he pointed to a stone at random and said to me, "That stone is your brother. Carry him up to the top of the hill, and your grief will be lifted." I had no better recourse from my pain, and so I accepted his challenge. The stone he pointed to weighed nearly as much as my body. I could not lift it. But I could roll it. The hill was some distance away, and it took me several weeks to roll the stone to the top of it, inch by inch. Once I reached the top, I found the troll's stone lover, along with a pile of stones that others had left there in similar searches for lightness, and I laid my brother the stone to rest among them. My task complete, I sat and became like a stone once again, for moving the stone had returned me not only to ritual, but to my deep gratitude for my brother. Since then, I have known a great many stones, and I consider them my siblings, for whenever I see one, I recognize myself and my brother inside it. That story just got me. You have my appreciation. Oh, let me know if I can be of any help to you in the future. I think it's this music and just this reflection in the water. Thank you for your storytelling, and I may indeed ask for your help at some point. I was into it the moment that an NPC started telling me to watch out for pseudo-dogs. Pseudo-dogs. Okay, I do like the sound of that. Maybe I would be into it. They are kind of bleak at times, not super difficult unless you play on the highest difficulty. They're very atmospheric, set in the exclusion zone around Chernobyl. Kind of horror at times. I do like all that. I think I was caught on like the survival, like thinking it was that genre, which is not my favorite kind of game. Fictionalized version, though I had no idea what it was supposed to be, Wait, what it was supposed to be set in the real world at all, honestly? Fictionalized, yeah. All the events are different in the soccer games. I won't spoil anything. Maybe I should check them out. I'll tell you, I do not understand at all what those anomaly things are, and I'm terrified of them. Maybe you're kind of selling me on this. I'm also terrified of everyone. They're so volatile. They all do different things, rarely good, almost always bad. Some just kill you outright if you are caught in them. Thank you all for using the channel points. Well, I've been killing the ones that shoot at me, but then sometimes it seems like they get back up and I run away because I don't have enough information, and that freaks me out. Can you tell me why I would equip something called an artifact that constantly causes radiation, or should I figure it out myself? Running is sane. Dan replied to the wrong message. Does it just do radiation? What artifact is it? I think it's called the Fire Centipede, or the Fire something, and it gives me +6 to heat radiation, but also constantly radiates me, I think, +2. What have people had for breakfast, lunch, dinner these past few days? I need some inspiration. I had my usual. I had a hard-boiled egg and some overnight oats with blueberries and a banana this morning. And coffee. I've had the same meal for about 6 months straight now. It is a chicken pot pie, an apple pie, a glass of water, a glass of lemonade, and 6 coconut chocolate cookies. That sounds good. You can deal with radiation with other artifacts and alcohol or drugs. Wear the artifact when you enter fire anomalies. I need to save money. It's efficient. I really felt that story just now. I found that very affecting. Just imbuing these stones with loss. I want to go back up and look at the stones now. I've been eating sandwiches, roast beef, remoulade, cheese, and onion chips. The writing here is good. Rootbound Creative is an excellent writer. And I wish I had a link ready. Maybe I can get it real quick. Also a novelist, a published novelist. I don't know if this book is in print anymore. I don't know if there's an ebook of it. Okay, you can get it on Amazon. Let me share that as well. Oh, yeah, there is a Kindle edition for $4.99. We've, since we've been friends, have always shared writing with one another. Mostly it's me reading James Dunham's great writing. But, yeah, that's a great book. Great book. Highly recommended. I just found out that you have to press triangle to trade, so I've been running around not understanding a mechanic for a long time. I know that experience. It's kind of my sort of usual state of being. I've never played with a controller, only PC. I had no idea that you could repair stuff. Okay, back in. The games were made for PC, so I think that is the way you have to go if you have that option. Or way to go if you have that option. Like June can do now. Well, I feel like either way, it would tell you that you can trade with people, or it wouldn't. In this case, all it does is say which button to press at the bottom of the screen. If he accepts. You're going to drag me kicking and screaming into this life. I long for the console and the controller. Tethered to the console. Running the disc. Spinning around. The glorious hum of physical media. Like if I was on PC, instead of saying triangle, it would just say Q or something. You can trade with almost everyone. It never says, hey, trade with me, and I can respect that, but it's so innocuous that I missed it. So we recognized this before we got here, the visible accumulation of grief and perseverance, which makes me wonder, So we knew of this practice before we got the story from the monk. So is this like a general, I guess I'm just trying to get a sense of the world. Like, is this a common way to process grief, this stone practice? And we were, like, as a player, we're learning about the concept for the first time from that tale, but our character is just learning about the specifics related to the monk, but it is a widespread practice, seemingly. I like this guy's ponytail. Our protagonist here. This ponytail. Since you aren't getting what I'm saying, I sent you something in Steam. To June. Wait, what did I not get? Oh, I might have. It's hard for me. It's kind of obscured at the moment. Did you send me something on Steam? If so, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Did you send me something, Stalker? Is that what I'm not getting? Yes, this purple ponytail. Purple ponies, known as purpies. Those of us in the know. Roselle's purple ponytail. An odd shape, almost like a fossil, but definitely stone. Oh, it's a stone hand. No stone body in sight, and is carelessly laid, unlike the other stones around here. It looks more forgotten than purposeful. Still, this appears to be sacred ground. Feels wrong to take it. It does feel wrong to take it. She is woman. That's what I thought. Woman. If you prefer other platforms, feel free to decline. It will just get refunded. Maybe I'll just send you... I mean, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. But I have PlayStation, and Via's saying it's on PlayStation, so we could play it for free. So I think... I mean, I appreciate the offer. I mean, seriously, thank you. But I could save you the money, and we could just play for free on PlayStation. So do you guys think that these are photographs with a filter over them? Or do you think that it's something like Photoshopped together and done with intention? I don't know if... I told Rootbound that we're doing this stream. I don't know if they're hanging out currently. If so, and you want to answer any of these questions, if you're in here, you feel no need to, if you just want to lurk. And I don't know if actually they're actually watching the stream. We talked about me doing it today. But you're here? Thanks for hanging out. Welcome. I'm loving your game. If you want to talk about your process, to answer V's question. But yeah, chat as much or as little as you feel comfortable doing. But I appreciate you being here. And thanks for sharing your games with us. It's all 3 games free. Apparently the remasters are not great. Oh, they are remasters? So I think they're either a filter or art based on photos. Oh, here's the author here, and now they're going to see what the feedback is. Yeah. Yeah, this is Rootbound Creative, the one and only. I don't like to do this. I can only hope I'm not defiling a grave. I shouldn't have done that, huh? Perhaps if my instincts are correct, I can right a wrong somehow. Whoop, let's not do that. Frederick, thank you so much. Thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate that. Can't have the dev getting ads. Are ads here? Actually, I don't know. I think they might be showing up in a minute. It might be about that time. Seriously, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Frederick. How would I know? I am subbed. Yeah, I don't know why I thought you would know. None of us gets ads, so we can't tell. And the people who can get ads can't hear my question. It's sort of like, maybe I shouldn't have asked it at all. If I don't know, why would any of you? And yet, And yet I did. Oh, wait, there it is. I was looking for you. Ads are on the way. They are going to be here in, whoops, 2 minutes and 52 seconds. So I'm going to take a quick break while those are rolling. On PC, you also have the option of over a decade of mods to make the games run properly, not crash, be stable, etc. The other thing is, like, I am curious. It's probably going to be a long time before I get to those games to, like, stream them because there's so many other games queued up. But if you don't mind to wait, we could play them that way. I want to see June burn down the closet. We can play that one next. But it's up to you. Like I said, if you decline, they just get refunded. You know, why don't you just stop trying to pretend that, oh, the ads are here, and just say I have to take a piss? That's not always the case. It often is. I like to leave things to the imagination. Who knows what I do? Coelacanth has a theory that I breakdance on the breaks. And maybe I do that. Maybe I do it all. I contain multitudes. I can buy them for you in the future as well. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. And just after, like, you just gifted me Labyrinth of the Demon King, which is, you know how much I'm loving that. The backgrounds were downloaded basically as is from opengameart.org, which has lots of free assets. I reduced the resolution for the game and added objects and animations into the backgrounds, like the rippling water. I really like that rippling water, like the reflecting like pond in that first screen. I think that looks great. I believe there were photographs originally, not collaged. I love how the game looks. You did a great job. Yeah, I do too. I noticed the mirroring and reflection on the first screen of the game, which I was curious if you did that in shaders. I've been on and off trying to commit to GLSL, but it's hard. Let's go take a look at that. That said reflection. I mean, yeah, this is a great effect. Tunnel vision was the first game. It wasn't well, like in your personal like repertoire, oeuvre, where like the sense of movement on that train was so well done. That was the moment I was like, man, you're getting really good at this software, and your visual design. I thought that was very well done. As are here. A mystery break of 1 minute and some change. Who knows what I'll do? No need to dwell on or think about the idea. But I will be back. Enjoy the commercials. Buy all the products. Get all the services. See you in a minute. Thanks, everybody, for hanging around. You know what? Decline the gift. I'll just get them for you in the future. It doesn't make sense to spend money now on something that might get played in months, years. Okay, thank you again. I will do that as soon as we... Like, there's no, like... Is that something I can do? I should have done it on the break. After the stream. But seriously, thank you. I didn't bring it up because it's technical, but the creator is here now. My bladder is full. But I think you would enjoy the games. Maybe I would. Sometimes I think, you know what? I mean, like, if you think I'll enjoy it, I probably will. Because, like, you were confident that I should check out Peace Walker. And, you know, I went in there reluctantly. And then it turned out to be one of my favorite Metal Gears. So you know. You know me better than I know myself. I didn't go pee-pee in my pants. I don't do that anymore. I haven't done that in a very, very long time. Months. Full months. He's really missing an opportunity where he could ask his community to send in little animations that could be on the right back screen for like a month. Seems like a good way to engage us, but what do I know? That's a great idea. I like that. Okay. Do you have any ideas? Would you make something for the screen there? It was done by hand, not with shaders. It was much faster to drag pieces of the water around than to try to learn something like shaders. I'd just make it a Dreamcast controller with an animation of Parappa the Rapper to make some recursion. I could. That would be fun. Like, I could swip. I've done this before. Swap and switch. New word. Swip. It's taken off. Like, if anyone has a cool animation, we could swip out Parappa and put it in there in the VMU spot. That's a fun idea. I'm going to guess you're using something like Game Maker. Maybe Godot. I'm trying to remember the Adventure Game Studio. Yeah, there it is. You can do it whenever. I don't think there's a time limit. Okay, I'll do that as soon as we're done here. The game was made with Adventure Game Studio, which is very small but versatile. I enjoy it. Yeah, I know Adventure Game Studio. Wow, it seems like you did add some stuff to set it apart. I would actually make something cool if you did do that. If you want to make something, I will put it in my VM, like the VMU window on the Dreamcast controller. I'd be happy to do that. Thanks, I worked hard on it, so I appreciate that. Yeah, this is in the games we're playing today, I think this is the only one that's a non-game jam game. Is that correct? The rest of these were made for game jams? I think the shooter aspects make the horror and atmosphere better. You feel small and weak in a world seemingly made to kill you. You can kill anything. Like, it is a thing that is possible, but for a long time, running is your main answer to scarier things. Oh, wait. 1 second. I need to scroll this down. There we go. No problem. Game recognized game, as they say. Actually, this might be inadvisable. Yeah, it is. Why did I want to do that? I mean, what? Seeing people always puts you on edge. Are these friends, enemies? Do I have enough ammo? Should I use my grenades? It is survival in that sense. You know what? I kind of like that, and it's something like The Last of Us did really well, but it was all, in that game, it's just scripted, right? But this, you're actually having to decide yourself as a player, right? Whether to engage or not. Whoever might be in there, I don't know if this is yours, but I thought you might want to have it. I accept it. What seek you then? Can you tell me what happened in the village? You were not there? I'm not from here. Truth be told, I don't even know where this is. I ended up here by mistake on my way home, so no, I wasn't there. And have you not heard from the villagers what came to pass? Only the aftermath. I don't know what happened at the beginning. And you would accept the word of a cave-dwelling, flesh-eating beast of the dark? Yeah, I would. May you be held responsible if you go back on your own words and disbelieve. I understand. Then listen well. A fortnight passed. A drunken fool from the village climbed up the old mountain and desecrated the grave. Full of anger at some human failing, he knocked down a stone form I once carried there out of grief, and he proceeded to use other gravestones to pulverize it. When I came to their village and upset their carts and turned over their barrels, I repaid a mere portion of what they had wreaked upon me and my lover's stone body. They abhorred my justified anger and grieving, did not regret their destruction, and instead sought to extinguish me. In return, I used all of the might that I wield here in darkness and used but one stone to divert this stream and remind them what power stones hold. Now, without water, they come pleading with pitchforks in hand, yet not even years of their wailing can piece back together my lover. So, curious interloper, do you accept these words as truth? I do. And do you too seek that I unblock the stream for them? Yes, I fear that I must. You are reckless to ask such a thing. Perhaps, but unlike the villagers, I know you can be reasoned with. Trolls may by nature be powerful, but I know better than to assume that power means brutishness. To refrain from assuming is no significant virtue, merely the absence of a vice. That's a very good line. 2 lines. Because you are not one of them, and because you have listened and not pleaded with me, and instead have returned to me my lover's hand as a token of reconciliation, I will offer an exchange. Bring me 2 stones from the sacred hilltop. The first is the oldest stone that the villagers ever laid there, so that they have no more claim to the land. The second is the stone they most cherish. That shall be their price, and it is a merciful one. If you cannot do this, then do not disturb me again. I shall fulfill. Then be gone and set to keeping this promise, unless you request yet more of me. Is there a portal inside your cave? Is that where the water goes when the stream is blocked? I should be going, but I can't help myself. You strain my patience with your questions. Yeah, I know I'm pushing it. Nay, there is no portal. The water goes where it will. It finds the crevices that even the insects ignore, and the chimneys that bats dare not roost in. It goes beneath stone and beneath earth, where no light and no creature can follow. Now leave my sight. This writing is very good. So do I have enough ammo? Should I use my grenades? It is survival in that sense. Yeah, maybe that was my confusion. I thought it was like survival in a different sense of like that genre of game of like crafting and building and managing, and I think those are cool. It's just like I don't really seek out those kinds of gaming experiences. What the heck? Do I have an unlimited supply of screws in my inventory for stuff like that? You have unlimited bolts for anomalies? Spoiler, see, I didn't even know that. My bad. I was adding to your list of things. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. I've just been throwing them at stuff. Well, you're still going to be dying to anomalies, so don't worry about that. I started my time making games in Game Maker, but then learned how to use Love 2D, and then found out about Pico 8. and then it wound up with me running a subreddit with 20,000 people in it, and now I feel trapped there. I do love working in it, but I'm also like a community leader, so I can't just abandon it because I feel guilty. What would you move on to if you, like, I know you're saying you feel trapped. Do you want to just branch out and try other software? I'm dying to go back to something more complicated. This feels like it was inspired by Roberta Williams. It's funny you should say that. It was, she's kind of unavoidably an inspiration to this sort of game, though. She's, yeah, I mean, she's the OJ, you know. I don't actually need to go back there, but 2 screens back, I mean, we're in it now. Just, walking in to this forest path here, it's like, oh yeah, Kingsfield. It wasn't this one. I did have a memory. Just having my protagonist here, you know. And looking at this, yeah. What did I say? Did I say Kingsfield? Shit. King's Quest, buddy. Kingsfield is something totally different. It is. And you know what? I find myself doing that a lot. And even when I don't do it, I'll say the words like, did I just say it again? Did I just do it again? Kingsfield is top of mind because I've been playing Labyrinth of the Demon King. In my defense, it wasn't a field, and it wasn't a king. It looks like it looks like the stones are all unmarked. I hope there'd be some way to tell them from old to tell anything. I don't think I should attempt to move any without making sure it's the right one. Oops. There was one that made it seem like it was more worn. Is this Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade rules? Are you the most treasured because you're the most generic? But I'm not getting a prompt or anything to like take these, and some of them seem like I'm not going to be able to take them because they're deeply set. But I wonder if I need to like, maybe I need to go back to the mill. You know, Kingsfield 2, I have been dying and dying and dying and avoiding this thing which I thought was an enemy and then found out it was the damn safe point. So I've been kicking myself ever since and I haven't gone back. I played the game for 6 hours without finding that out, yeah. That's such a Kingsfield experience. There's nothing about it that looks inviting. I really want to jump right into those. I'm having such a good time with Demon King. It's like more of this immediately, please. Which stone on the hill is most treasured? See, I thought I was gonna have to figure this out myself, but maybe you're just gonna tell me. I don't know. Do you know which is oldest? No. I should be going now. Go then. You've been very helpful. How about the farmer? Sorry to bother you. Which stone on the hill is the most treasured? Every stone is treasured. Anyone who rolls a stone up the hill will never forget that stone. I mean, that's a good point. Yeah, I shouldn't roll my eyes. Perhaps if 3 people roll the same stone all together, that stone is more treasured. Ooh, okay. Yeah, right. That makes sense. Do you know which stone took the most people to roll it? Biggest stone? I don't know. It might be the biggest, but it might not be. Right. I once saw 10 people take turns with a stone that one person might have carried. Ooh, right. That's an interesting dimension to this. Sharing grief. The stone for the mage. Do you remember what her stone looked like? I don't. One more question. Do you know which stone was placed first? I don't think anyone still living knows that. I understand. Thank you. Mage? Mage? FromSoft fantasy games didn't get inviting until Demon's Souls or Evergrace. Have you played through Evergrace, Frederick? I'm curious about that one. I have not. Or Eternal Ring is the other one I'm wanting to play. Can you tell me... Wait, can you help me tell the stones apart? Indeed I can. What would you like to know? Should have started with you. How can I tell which stone is the oldest in a group? The oldest stones return to the earth. The deeper a stone is buried, the older it tends to be. I could have told you that. If every stone in the group is buried, look for the one most weathered. Thank you. Buried? Weathered? When the mage died, what did her stone on the hill look like? I know not. I have seen only the forest grave. Do you know anything else about her? She practiced asceticism. The only possession she kept was her spell book. She lived in the woods and communed with the animals. I was very surprised by how ornate her grave in the woods is. It seems to me she would have wanted something simpler. But perhaps the villagers did not know that. Or perhaps they kept simplicity in her stone on the hill. It's the generic stone. Thank you. It is Indiana Jones rules. Let's go get that most generic of stones. Yeah, it does look interesting. I want to check those out. I have yet to be disappointed by like the FromSoft deep cuts. I loved, it's not really deep, but you know, deeper. I loved Echo Knight so much. Frame Gride was super cool. I think their only real flop is Ninja Blade. Yeah, I haven't played that one, but I watched Mr. Red Eye play it. That's a pretty ridiculous experience. It looked fun, though. Could anyone recommend me an image host? Preferably an anonymous one that I don't need an account for. I'm sorry to say I'm not your guy, sorry, but maybe someone else has a good answer for you. All these look old and weathered. One looks broken and battered, another is polished smooth. The third is dirty and neglected. Let me think this through. Probably the polished one, right? They're taking care of it? Okay, wait a second. Still not there. Okay. I would assume they're polishing the one that has meaning for them. It won't budge and feels massive beneath the ground. It may be this isn't a stone at all, but the very tip of the mountain. Polished by many a hand over the centuries as an act of reverence. Well, looks like I was incorrect. Okay. How about the broken one? Impossible to move, but on a closer inspection, this stone looks less weathered than the others. I think placed more recently. Too heavy to move, but this stone looks like it hasn't been touched in 100 years. The farmer said no one still living knew which stone was oldest. If so, there'd be no reason for any townsfolk to disturb it. Oh, yeah, right. The moss and neglect would take over, returning it to the earth. It's like the exact opposite idea I just had. If I had paid attention, perhaps this is indeed the oldest stone. Right. No one remembers what the stone is, so of course they're not polishing it and taking care of it. Now I need some way to lift it. Well, how about the generic stone? Of all the stones here, this one is somehow the least distinctive. If the monk is correct about the mage's asceticism, it's possible the villagers honored that with this stone. That's what I'm thinking. I wish I had enough strength to carry it. Alright, what have I seen that would help me? Yeah. I was thinking maybe go back to the farmer. It does have the armored spider in it, though. You can just paste images directly to Imgur without an account. But no idea how long those images are up for. Yeah, I'll use Rise Up, never mind. That's the save point, what the fuck? Is Rootbound here? If you're here, I wanted to ask how you scripted this game. I had to step away for a bit, but I'm back here. To answer your question about the save point, no, that's here. I can pull it up whenever. So it wasn't a specific save point. I just decided to save there before I started messing with the stones. Because I didn't know if it was going to, like... I imagine it's not designed in a way where I could, like, make a wrong move and soft lock myself or anything. But you never know. You never know. I didn't want to do something I might regret. Oh, not me. You meant Kingsfield too. I thought you were talking about this save point that I just... Because... Okay. Never mind then. As in, did you write it before or did you do it in engine? Scripted in what sense? Oh, I see. You should play Ninja Blade. Yeah, maybe I should have. I think I missed some things in chat. Yeah, I might have. It's not ideal today for how I'm set up. Oh, I did miss a few. Sorry. FromSoft Fantasy Games. Wait, no, I read this one. Never mind. Images. Okay, I think I got him now. Can I use your plow and your mule? Can you help me move a large stone? I can't. I have to stay ready to harvest. I've only this one duty and I mustn't shirk it. What are you doing out here? You told me you can't harvest anymore. It'll just rot, go bad. You know of anyone else who can help me? No, but the mage who once lived here repelled the invaders by lifting stones into the air with her magic and throwing them. The pillagers fought to their last man, and by that time the mage's power was spent. He killed her and then left, for he knew that once he came inside the village, the people would outnumber him. But he'd taken our mage away, and while we've attempted to safeguard our home by ourselves, it has not served us well. Perhaps if you are a mage, you can lift up the stones too. I know no spell to do that. Maybe I have no choice now but to work on my craft and see what power I do have. I should be going now. Goodbye then. A single spell I can't successfully cast. And yet, now that I think on it, these runes don't look right for a luminescence spell. A luminance spell. The central element running through it is... Let me look this up. Gravity? Surely not, but... Oh, I'm such a fool. It isn't make light as in generate luminescence. It's make light as in not so heavy. This must be the spell the mage used to throw rocks at the pillagers. I tried to use it on air, so of course it did nothing but make the air billow and boil. And yet the runes are as simple as a luminescence spell. I keep reading that incorrectly. Luminance spell. My heart's begun pounding. Might I succeed at a spell after all? I must try to use this on stones. Hell yeah. Let's go. I use a game engine called Twine for game writing. It is intended to be used as a branching text system for a game of only text, but I find it extremely useful for script writing also, yeah. I outlined the story before creating the game, as well as some specific dialogues, but there was also a dialogue writing phase of creating the game using the engine, and most of the actual lines were written then. There's some really great writing in here. What is the line that we just were told by the troll? Like, not making assumptions is not the existence of virtue, merely the absence of vice. I know I'm misquoting it, but I thought that was a great couple lines there. That's so interesting. I could never on a first draft write like an entire game script inside of the engine. Is this game more dialogue heavy than others you have done? It is, yes. Yeah, I want to say until now. Sorry, I keep blanking on the name. I have it here. The Mad Max one. Was it Jack? Where is that? Mad Jack, right? Didn't have any. Elevation had a decent bit of dialogue. That was more story driven than Tunnel Vision. I want to say like everything was just like descriptions about the environment, right? But not really dialogue. Okay. And I did end up revising a lot of the dialogue as I progressed. Yeah. How long was the development time for this one? I've loved all the writing so far. I have too. I've loved the entirety of this experience this far. Definitely, Rootbound, I am so impressed with this one. Truly great. I found the monk's story very affecting. The tale of the stones and then having the troll's tale in addition to that. Great world building, great sense of place, and just imbued with emotion. Really well done. Okay, let's get the generic stone. I don't know if I should attempt this. It might be safer to practice on something smaller first. Okay. What were the smallest stones? I won't disturb it. These are all... What about this one? Maybe I should... Maybe you mean something smaller than a stone. I feel like you're still training me, and I don't like it. I'm not a Pavlovian dog. We can see website, game blog. Oh my god. Thank you. I am a Pavlovian dog. So sorry. I thought I put that away. Sorry about that. All's well? All's well. Okay, sorry again. Y'all keep me honest. I'm a Pavlovian man. I am. So I don't know how much of a writer you consider yourself, but that is what I consider myself to be primarily, even though I do other stuff. And because of that, I'm more sensitive about what I would put into the game. So I spend more time revising than I probably should. If you're talking about Rootbound, I shared it earlier. I don't know if you missed it, but a published novelist and a phenomenal novel. So definitely a great writer. Yeah, we see website game blocked. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you mentioned revisions, and I'm having a hard time imagining how you do that in an adventure game studio. It is one of those moments where I imagine showing Mark Twain something like that, and he would be unable to recognize it as the same thing. Yeah. It's really, really impressive that the writing came out as good while being worked on in what is, in reality, a limited engine, and it shows that you cared a lot about the final result. What novel? Let's do it again, in case y'all missed it. Rootbound Creatives, James Dunham's novel, The Helena Orbit. We've been sharing writing with one another for many years, and I've had the joy of seeing them grow and just get better and better as a writer. And I'm loving seeing those skills. Again, great book. I really, really loved this novel. I've always loved their writing. And seeing it here in now game form has been really cool in recent years. Maybe I just gotta find something small, like a non-stone. I'm assuming. But since I'm here, just brute force around. But yeah, okay, so we need to go... What's something I've seen? Maybe back in like the forest path, and like the... Or maybe that's a large stone, so that's not gonna be a good idea. This one feels too big to try just yet. Do we have a small stone? We do, we have a small stone right here. Okay, I didn't see that before. And that's why, okay, yeah, I couldn't do anything. They're just waiting to be interacted with. Waiting for the right spell. This seems like a good small stone to practice on. Needs just a little bit of a nudge. It worked. I'm learning a spell. I'm actually a mage. I should probably keep practicing though. Work my way up gradually. This one feels too biggy to try. Too biggy? Too biggy. Just yet. Alright. What's the next step? Maybe there's a medium stone? Medium stone. This one looks like a good size stone. Hopefully I'm up to it. Am I ready to move up? Oh, I'm ready. I'm feeling it. Let's get it. All right, deep breath. Let me see if this works. No, this feels so strange. How could such a powerful spell be woven so simply that even I can perform it? The mage who formulated it this way must have been honing their skills for a lifetime. She would have made for a far finer teacher than any I worked with in school. I doubt I could ever become like her, and yet... Perhaps I can still progress, even without school, if I can learn from mages such as her. But I must not sink into musings right now. I still have a task to complete. I would read a novel written by the person who wrote this game. We could also put that on my wheel. We've already chosen for next month, but I would love to reread The Hell in Orbit. It's a great book. There's so I think it was $4.99 for the ebook on Amazon. Well, shit, I'm less impressed now. He's a writer. Shouldn't that make you more impressed? Excelling in multiple aspects of the creative process. Multiple, like, a prolific output. The story as a whole was fully outlined and developed before I made the game. It was just the actual dialogue writing that happened in the engine. No shit, it came out good. Well, for me, the dialogue is the most difficult part of writing. I've only recently acquired the ability to what I think is believably inhabit another character, someone who is not an extension of myself, but a true realized individual. Putting words into their mouths was a really difficult thing for me for a very long time. It's difficult for sure. Like, I'm writing a pair of twins where one is male and one is female, and they are both adolescents as well, and it's the hardest thing I've ever done. I would actually appreciate it if next time everybody recommends something that they've never read before. It's a good idea. I still want to... The reason I put the Shadow of the Torturer on there is because Ellie Sen was reading Gene Wolfe. And I kind of wanted to discuss, but it's been so long since I've read it. So it's like, this is a way for me to read it, have an excuse to reread those books, because they were really great. Just went back to read chat. I was on the phone, and this is killing me. I asked you something, and now I've forgotten what. Oh, shoot. What did I ask you? I'm so sorry. I've also forgotten. I'm not buying the ebook. That would tie the book to Amazon, so I'm seeing if I can buy the physical book. Yeah, that's a good idea. Although I don't know if it's in print. Rootbound, is your book available anywhere? Not on Amazon? I recommended something Silent Shelf has never read, specifically to see if she would enjoy Tolkien's writing. What does this mean? Oh, I see. We talked about Lord of the Rings. My recommendation was very selfish, and I think I would take it back now, is what I'm trying to say. Well, it didn't get picked, so next month you can correct it. And The Hobbit. I'm Just I'm not trying to dunk on anybody else's choice. I just felt like it was sticking too close to home, and I would rather not do that. I think that's a cool idea. I feel like let everyone choose whatever they think they would like to read, and for a variety of reasons. Sometimes it's like I'd like to revisit something I haven't, like I'd like to reread it with like a new lens, adult eyes, or just eyes changed by years of experience. Or maybe I think something the community would like, or I just want to hear everyone's thoughts on it, you know? But I like considering that, like having that consideration, like maybe just getting out of the comfort zone and reading a genre or an author or something that we haven't engaged with before. All right, let's get that generic stone. Hell yeah. Elder Mage, whoever you were, forgive me. I mean, no offense to those who mourned you. No, but the troll does. May this act be of benefit to everyone. Okay, and then we need the mossy stone. Was that here? Is it just buried stones now? Or maybe I have to do one at a time. I might be pushing it with. Maybe I just gotta take this one down first. I hope no one realizes where these floating stones are being taken from. Yeah, we need to be real sneaky. We're gonna pass by through the town. Nothing to see here. Let's just do some, just kind of nonchalant whistling. It's not available except on Amazon because the publisher is defunct. It was a very small publisher. Okay, yeah, I thought you had told me something to that effect, but I couldn't quite recall. I stand by my in watermelon sugar selection. I love the discussion that came. Me too. You can take it back, but also sharing art will always be a bit selfish. I don't think it's a problem. I assume you get money if I buy it on Amazon? This might have already been answered, but is the protagonist in this game a woman? She is, I think. So, is my experience reading the Helena Orbit? But I want to say a lot of Rootbound Creative's work, like gender is often explored. Definitely in that novel it was. And so I kind of, like, unless I get something within the game to specify, I don't really know. I don't tend to ascribe a gender because I know that's like a recurring theme in their work. I haven't seen it in games yet, although you mentioned you want to see me play I'm trying to remember what the one game is that seems to be dealing with that explicitly. So that's going to come up in that game. But it was a big theme or just like a major aspect of the Helena Orbit. So. I should be going now. I shouldn't have looked away. We did it. We did the thing. Are you happy? Let's go get the other stone. Oops. Okay. In my siblings, the stones, a dropout mage finds herself stranded in an unfamiliar village. Okay, so we do have it explicitly. Thank you. You can always host the book on your website unless you're contractually obligated not to accept PayPal. That's a good idea, too. I asked because I'm a couple clicks away from buying it. That's why I really want you to play Breaking the Closet next. It looks like it centers around an agender person. I haven't seen a game like that before. Let's do it. Let's play that one next. I'm trying to remember, like... I don't know if I had a plan for what to play after this. I want to say, I asked Rootbound Creative, like, did they recommend anything in particular? And I want to say Mort came up as a favorite of the Game Jam games. I don't think you should read my book anymore, Silent Shelf. Why, though? All right, is this one? Yeah, okay, here we go. I hope this is indeed the oldest stone on this hill. Let's go find out. It's vicious. Oops, I keep doing that. To mill. I'm kind of curious. What happens if I stop to talk to you? With this hovering above my head. I should be going now. Go then. Okay, you just blank stare. Nothing from you. I didn't expect any this character. Doesn't know what's going on. Doesn't seek to know what's going on. Just a real in watermelon sugar protagonist kind of person. We should. Pauline's too good for our guy. We should hook him up with her. I come bearing with me this millstone. If it please you, then accept it. This is indeed the first stone ever placed on the hill by human hands. Let no villager henceforth lay claim to the hilltop, for their foundation has now been uprooted. They may in grief lay stones thereupon, but none may cleave to the land in ownership. The price I laid out is fulfilled. No longer will I withhold the village's water. Should you approach me again, I shall devour you. Wow, great, like, cascading water effect there. Nice. I should be going now. Okay, I was curious. Do we get, like, can we get devoured? Always gotta test it. Always gotta push it. You show me where the line is. I'm just gonna go ahead and walk across. And then people of all different sorts are put through ordeals, but you seem particularly to care about women's issues, and I don't want to offend you in any way, even though nothing in there is offensive intentionally. This is a long story, but the truth is, I actually have been trying to get the book taken off of Amazon for a while because even though the publisher is gone, the book stayed available, and I actually don't know where the money goes. I've been telling people it's out of print. Would you prefer if I didn't share your book? I'm sorry, I didn't know if that's the case. I will not do that anymore. At this point, I just need to keep emailing Amazon with documentation showing that I'm the copyright holder, like the publishing contract. Then I can republish it myself. Oh, wait. So are you... Okay. So I just don't think I want to make you read that as a favor to me. Fair enough. I think because I'm a woman, I can't help but to care about them. It's not like a particular interest of mine, but it's something that is no choice because it's part of my identity, yes. Then I'll hold off on buying it. If you get it resolved, I'll buy the book. I don't want to give Amazon without you getting any of it. That is a mess. Yeah, Rootbound, keep us posted. I hope you get that worked out. I would love to share your work with none of that tied to it. And wow, so you're not getting the money. That's... That's wild. That is ridiculous. Look at that. Look at that water wheel going. The wheel turns now under the strength of the water running the mill. I know someone in that company that might be able to help. It's okay, no one has bought it in years anyway. I can get you their email. It was never marketed. Still, you should be able to see this at the very least by yourself on your own terms. Or sell this. The miller has gone back to work, and the inside is alive and with turning millstones, threshing, and bagging. Hey, Rootbound, are you, is there anything that has been published since then that I'm not aware of? Have you had a follow-up novel? Or have you just been working in the game space now? I would have been the first, I guess, but I will be there to buy it if it gets resolved. Yeah, I just need to get it resolved. I hope you get that worked out. Hello? Excuse me? I'm sorry to interrupt. Hello? I'm very busy now. Is the mill working now? It is. I must fart on it. Can you ask your aunt to translate now? Perhaps at the end of the day. I'm too busy now. Oh, you're the worst. I'm afraid I must insist that you honor your word. Very well, stranger. I'll return in a moment. The seeker emerges from the depths to realize the cave's mouth always breathes. I don't understand. Do you know what that means? No. The mage used to speak such confusion at length. I have no head for riddles, and I dare not tax my aunt's mind further. Please leave me to my work. The seeker emerges from the depths to realize the cave's mouth always breathes. Okay. Have I been recommending a book they don't actually think highly of anymore? I know sometimes people would rather others not know about stuff they wrote. Yeah, I know that feeling. I have a short story on the podcast Escape Pod, published a while back. It's called Child and Orb. They hired a great narrator. Ooh. Okay. Do you have a link to that? I could share that. Or maybe I could just find it myself right now. If you'd like to share that. Which is, I'm assuming that's okay since you brought it up. This one? Oh, did you already share the link? Okay, I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm in the process. Cool. Yeah, this one? Nice. I will check that out. I didn't know you had done that. Never heard of that, but I've been a contributor on No Sleep for many years. Von Lingul. Of Lingul. Switch. I found it. This is chat. Yes, that's the correct link. I'll be listening to it after stream then. Awesome. Do you know what this riddle means? I know you're going to devour me, but maybe you won't? Vague and arrogant nonsense. If mages cannot speak plainly, better that they should stop speaking. I love that. If you do not wish to be devoured now, then you'd best step away. I should be going now. What if I pushed it a little bit more, though? Like, you haven't made good on your last threat. Maybe you'll continue to just have a soft spot for me. What does the podcast primarily host? I only write horror and only listen to horror mostly. They accept submissions of sci-fi stories. Agreed, mages are an arrogant bunch. Except for Free Ren, right? Maybe Free Ren is a little arrogant. But I don't recognize it because she's so lovable. But I think they have a companion podcast to horror. Was it original for the podcast? Hello, sorry to bother you. Can you solve this riddle? I know not what the answer may be, but in my experience, such things cannot be forced. The mind arrives at insight more readily when it is quieted. Perhaps if you too sit as if you were a stone, then an answer might come to you. Such things are more the practice of monks than of mages. But I doubt it could hurt. I only hope the answer turns out to be of use. The seeker emerges from the depths to realize the cave's mouth always breathes. Emerges from the depths. Always breathes. It seems no use. Patience, Sister Mage. A stone does not hurry. A stone is not bothered by hot or cold, by wet or dry, by day or night, by stress or strife. It rests. It fears no death, fears no distance from home, no failure of self, no rejection from others. It sits. It sits until it finds an unmoving foundation. There it remains. Whether it offers a home to insects, lizards, or snakes, lichen, or moss, this matters not. It has no goals or aspirations. It does not need them. Its existence alone is sufficient, as is mine, as is yours. There is no need for more. It's a difficult mindset to reach. I may not have a monk's temperament. I fear this is getting me nowhere. Nowhere is indeed a wonderful place. For me, it isn't. I'm sorry. I feel no closer to an answer than when I started. I don't even know that the answer to this riddle will help me. I just want to go home. I learned how to lift stones, but what good is that if I can't return? I want to show my mother that I learned something. That I can be of use. I want to learn more spells, but here there is no one to teach me. It isn't my path to remain here. Yet where can I go? What can I do? I'm just a fool who used all of her portal dust and ended up lost. If I'd done better in mage school, I could create my own permanent portals. But that's beyond reach. Everything is. I'm lost. I have nothing left. Only a cryptic phrase left by a mage who's long dead. That's probably all I deserve. Thank you, Brother Monk. I fear there's nothing else I can learn from you, or from anyone else here. Hey, Mr. Red Eye, what's going on? Welcome. Fell a little bit behind. I submitted it several places, and Escape Pod was the first one to accept it, so yes. I'm going to get a speed run ROM this game. I've never written a story for a podcast. That's cool. That is cool. I'm looking forward to listening to it. I'm seeing two more stories linked on your WordPress. I think I'll give those a read as well. There's a link in the podcast page. Oh, I didn't realize my WordPress was still around. Am I supposed to not read things, not follow links? I searched no terms, only click links. Yeah, you're fine. It's been published. It's out there to read. Looking too deep, and the deep looks back. The deep can look all it wants. It's Mr. Coffee with a shot of espresso. The most disgusting drink available to coffee drinkers the world over. Or a late flight, I guess. Or a fish. Or a high person. What does Mr. Red Eye... I think Mr. Red Eye... I asked this once myself some time ago. I think it's a Legend of Dragoon reference. Please add some exceptions for emotes so that the bot doesn't look so derp. We kind of love it, though, don't we? We don't love it? The bot speaks the language of the gods. Yeah, I don't want to... Why close any pathway? We never know. Sometimes it's surprising. What roads lead to understanding, to ultimate reality, to infinity? And any pathway that we close, that might be constructing a barrier to a deep insight. Looks the same as every pavilion that stands by a permanent mage portal. No portal inside anymore, though. I really wish I'd learned how to make portals without portal dust. We're not moving that. Are we moving you? Actually, I think this might be inadvisable. Can't blame a gal for trying. We're a decent mage. I can make that turn water into light. Maybe we got to go to the grave. Leave it be. I mean, when it's just an emote, no, I don't think it's worth it. You never know, though. Words from above, or maybe below, or maybe beyond, laterally. Are we going to play the game where we can see what nonsense we can get it to say very well? I'm not responsible for what comes next. We haven't figured it out fully. Coming up a little short there.
You want stars? I'll give you
Hey,
stars.
Game Horde Game, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you. What were you streaming? How'd it go? Let me hop over here and do a shout out. We got to cross paths. I think when I was playing Alpha Protocol, is that right? Can I spell? No. But sometimes if I use all of my ability. Deliver at all costs? I don't think I know that. How was it? Today, I do a monthly book club. So we just discussed our pick for this month, which was In Watermelon Sugar by Richard Brautigan. That was a couple hours ago. And now we're playing, there's a link up at the top of chat here, but a friend of mine, Rootbound Creative, makes a bunch of really wonderful indie games. And we're checking out one of them right now. And are going to move on to some others after this one's done. Unless I just wander around here all day. What if I made this light? I've defiled enough graves for one day, I think. Yeah, I would say maybe that's the case. Cool. Yeah, it's really, this one is really good. I'm very impressed with this one. We also got some ads rolling in. I don't have time to snooze them. Why? Okay, yeah, ads are here. 1 second, and here they go. So sorry, people just came in from a raid, but I missed an important dialogue line just now. Oh shoot, did I really? I'd be doing that. Can I get it? Can I replay it? Unless I've missed something. Thank you. Was that it? The flowers, maybe. Molds, but not terribly old. The mage must have been well liked. Okay, if that's the line. June Classic. Not paying attention. Nobody does it better. Nobody does it better than me. I'm gonna take a quick break since we're doing a long stream today. I'm gonna find these moments. Let's take 60 moments, maybe 90 moments. Sorry for those who just came in. You gotta sit through some ads. But if you hang out, we will be back with more of this and many more games from Rootbound Creative after these important messages. See you in a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Huh. The mage must have really liked Margaret. Oh, thank you so much for the clip. Try to get a replay of whatever you missed. Don't know if I got it or not. Well, the damn of who? Well, that did all, man. Why the hell did it make it in that format? What is it focused on? I think the bot has forgotten some of the languages. Darn. Yeah, sometimes it's glad that we have the actual languages that we need back, but we might have lost something in the process in the update to the newest version. Since you're moments away from finishing this game, and it is midnight, after midnight where I am, I'll have to leave in a minute. Oh, if you already left, wait, we'll have to definitely watch whatever other games you stream. I just want to thank you for playing and sharing my work. You're awesome. You're awesome, and thank you so much for making great games. I'm really enjoying. I'm so sorry it took me so long to finally get to them. I am really kicking myself for sleeping on this for so long. If you're still here, or if you're seeing this after the fact, thank you so much. I really appreciated you coming in, hanging out, and sharing this work. Format is only wrong on mobile. I'll just watch the video tomorrow. Awesome. Thank you so much for answering my questions, and I really wish you luck on all your future endeavors. Yeah, they want vertical content because that's what the kids consume. Creator Dinklius Bractor. Okay, we still got Dinklius Bractor. Thank God. It's always nice to get to talk to somebody else who does the same stuff I do. Thank you. I really appreciate the interest and the positive responses. It still knows Dinklius Bractor at least. Yes, 5-0. Look at that. It occasionally translates the specific 3-character string, but sometimes it doesn't. Oh my God, I want you to shut up, disgusting. Wow. All right. Yeah, Rootbound, if I just missed you, if you're seeing this later, thank you again. Really enjoyed this. Oh, I should be reading this, but wait, this is odd. The miller said this village burns their dead. They don't bury them. And all of their gravestones are up on the hill. Is this not a grave at all? But then what is it? Make light, like emerging from darkness. The seeker emerges from depths into light. We're back to the original meaning. Meaning the seeker who casts make light. So if I cast make light on this, I will realize the cave's mouth is always open. Could that mean... It does. It means a portal is always open. The portal was right where it should have been from the beginning. Hidden under, not a grave, but a door. Protected by a heavy stone so that it takes great strength or a mage to uncover it. And here I am. A mage. Not merely a dropout. A wielder of magic. And this is my way home. Thank you, mage, whoever you are. You kept these people safe, and they were able to help me. You designed a spell even I could cast. And you left this door for me to pass through. Here I go then, into the depths. I have only to sink like a stone, fearing no death, fearing no distance from home. I don't know where this portal may lead, but wherever it goes, I can meet it. Let's see where it goes. That was so good. Great music, great art, great game, great music. Love that music. Y'all should check these creators out. I will be. Thank you for playing. That was really impressive. Like, I don't really know what I was expecting, but genuinely like very affecting moments and a great breadth of world building, and just like what, 6 or 7 screens and a few characters, and just like big themes like loss and the things we leave behind, and overcoming like adversity, and growing and believing in ourselves, and becoming a mage, learning to make light. Great game. Let me catch up here. We have some bot shenanigans. I cherish you. I cherish your cushion. You guys are freaking cheating. I'm done playing. Imagine walking up to someone in real life and saying 32 FGK, 23K. Well, you know what 23K means. That means I'm hungry. I got that one committed to memory. 99K, 32 TK, and then smugly walking away while nodding to self-critting. I mean, should we do it? We could transfer this screen to mobile. Walk through town, see what kind of responses we get. I still don't know what this game is called, even though you've mentioned the creator and gone to their website and everything. You just never changed your stream title. Well, because I don't think... It's on games and demos right now, right? I don't think they have their games like categorized here on Twitch. Unless you meant like in the stream title itself. You don't do this? Prophecy. We figured it out over many, many streams. Yes, that's true. It's been a long learning experience. That Silent Shelf inadvertently kicked off. Just because like, how many channel points do you have, right? It was just like 23,000, 23K, and it was Hungry, I think, was the original one, right? You have a slight idea of how to write some things. I don't believe it. Show me, brother. Slight idea. Yeah, maybe don't really take requests unless it's like a couple words that we have committed to memory. I say we, not really me. We made it say brother before, but I don't remember what it is. We were better at it before, but it's been a while since we went crazy with it. Yeah, the Fantastic Pace is more worth. I'm trying to remember how y'all got on cats. Give me your cat. You owe me your cat. Let's find out again. No, you can't. Lost language. Lost knowledge. These are messages I've sent before, but now bot doesn't listen at all. Bot's a little ornery today. Does know ableism, that is true. We still know the gods, we still know the pantheon. Holy shit. We did get lore. Yeah, 23K was the original. I love you, I will be stuck to you. Alright, next up, let's do Silent Shelf's request. Again, that was My Sibling the Stones. Great game. Check out, I have the link up at the top of chat there. Check out their itch.io page for more of this. For this and more. I think we can probably close the Rockadoodle tab. Am I going to regret doing that? Next up, this one I got to play in browser, I think. I think it's only in browser. If I have that right. So... All right, is that going to work? Burn Down the Closet, Clothing Dysphoria Simulator. Should do that next. Check out this channel. It might help enlighten you. Oh, yeah, we do have a channel in the Discord server just about botism. Yeah, closet game. Let's do it. All right, next up from Rootbound Creative, Burn Down the Closet. A game about being agender. Help a frustrated agender person create an outfit that even society itself cannot impose a gender on. If you dare, fumble your way to 5 different endings. This game was created in less than 1 month for the March 2025 MAGS monthly adventure game studio game jam with the theme LGBTQ. If the volume needs to be adjusted again, please let me know. It's an exciting day. After years of knowing I'm agender, I'm going to finally present that part of myself to the world. Today I want to wear something I feel totally free in, a blank slate. Something even other people's highly gendered preconceptions can't categorize. Let's see what I have in my closet. Hats left 6, tops left 12, bottoms left 9, shoes left 9. What are we starting with? Top? My guess is that people will see this baggy, high-contrast Hawaiian shirt as very masculine. Thankfully, I just don't like it. Maybe ashamed to say I have a couple of those in my closet. I'm leaving, but nice. Later, guys. Catch you later. Thanks for coming in for the book club and hanging out. I'll see you on the next one. Music is great, but a bit loud. Yeah, a bit loud. Okay, wait a second. Thank you. Can I just go to the main menu? Or, okay. Like here. I guess I can adjust it elsewhere, but let's see if that's better. How's this? Is this good? Okay, so we just checked out the Hawaiian shirt. Let's check out, my guess is that people will see this pantsuit top as for women. Blazers that end above the waist are culturally off limits to anyone but women. My guess is that people will see this parka as for anyone. Because who can even tell what anyone looks like underneath it? We going parka? My guess is that people will see this hoodie that says in the 80s crop tops were for everyone as gender neutral. Makes a very important statement, a solid contender. I prefer that to the parka. My guess is that people will see this boat neck shirt as feminine. After all, men aren't allowed to accentuate their clavicles. That, and for this man, I just don't want to. I like to leave that clavicle to the imagination. My guess is that people will see this simple button down as for women. This is because the buttons are on the left, and there are a lot of them. No man wants to be thought of as left-handed or as liking buttons. My guess is that people will see this simple button down as for men. It should be obvious since the buttons are on the right and there aren't very many of them. Can't wear that if I don't want people to gender me. Nope, such specific rules people have. Oh, my guess is that people will see this tuxedo top as masculine. Just as well. I don't think I have a tuxedo bottom to complete it. My guess is that people will see this crop top as female. Unless I'm at a gay club. But I don't want to be seen as a man or as a woman. Why is this so hard? My guess is that people will see this polo and sweater vest combo as chameleon-like. It can strengthen gender markers in both masculine and feminine directions depending on context. Great for playing with gender, I suppose, but I'm trying to kick gender out. This won't cut it. My guess is that people will see this truly ugly Christmas sweater as for anyone. Now, this is interesting. It makes no effort whatsoever to accentuate the body, but neither is it at all practical. The deliberate antithesis of fashion. This might be the answer. Hello. I'm a magic moth from your closet. I can conjure up a winning outfit for you. Would you like a winning outfit? Yeah? It's a toga? Anyone can wear this. It is not a gendered outfit. Thank you, Magic Moth. No trouble, friend. Enjoy. This is indeed a win. You win. Go forth into the world, togafied, and let your clothes speak. Achieved ending of 3 of 5. Oh, is it still a bit loud? Do I need to go down lower? Let men accentuate their clavicles. I don't want to. I don't like V-necks or anything like that. Personally. I feel very uncomfortable with those. All these outfits are given Pooh Bear. No pants. I haven't tried any pants on yet. I want to know my tops. I'm trying to coordinate my bottom with my top. All right, let me, I'll just do it here in the volume mixer. 1 second. Okay, maybe bump it to like here. If this, let me know if it needs to be adjusted more. Okay, so I think I checked out all the tops, right? Let's look at hats. To me, this bowler hat comes across as mostly male. Too bad. To me, this newsy cap comes across as more boyish than not. Hopefully that changes as more people of all genders wear newsies. I don't think we're there yet, though. To me, this winter hat comes across as non-gendered. Anyone can wear it. This can be part of my outfit. To me, this giant church hat comes across as all female all the time. Oh wait, oh shoot. It's a shame because, what was it? Because it's awesome? To me, this mohawk wig comes across as more punk than male or female. Its punkness overpowers any other connotations. Cool. This could be part of my outfit, if I'm brave enough. To me, this pillbox hat comes across as very feminine. Did I dress up as a suffragette at some point? I hope so. Box is empty. This steel-toe construction boot will, I think, be considered very manly. About as gendered as it gets. Being neither a man nor a butch lesbian, I need to get these off my feet right now. This suede ankle boot will, I think, be considered female. I feel like it shouldn't, though. This pair of faux leather wingtips will, I think, be considered masculine. Kind of a rich, suave masculinity, but that's still wrong for me. Game is definitely still too loud. Man, I'm just not doing a good job of this today. Okay, 1 second. How about here? Any better? The music is just very bouncy in volume. Yeah. I don't know what the time frame was on this game jam, but aren't those usually like 4 to 8 hours? Like something really, really quick turnaround. So that makes sense. I'm not trying on pants anytime soon. Leaving the pants for last. I don't think Newsboy has their comeback to either gender. Yeah, I won't be aiding in their comeback. That's for sure. To the masculine side of things. This pair of riding boots will, I think, be considered feminine. Unless I'm riding a horse, but I'm not. Therefore, feminine? This is so confusing. This pair of strappy sandals will, I think, be considered more feminine than masculine. All sandals ought to be gender neutral, but I guess that would be too easy. This boat shoe will, I think, be considered more male than female. They're purely practical, though. Why am I getting gendered vibes? This pair of 4-inch heels will, I think, be considered very female. Hypergender. They feel like an outlandish costume on me. This pair of super popular, famous name brand casual lace shoes will, I think, be considered truly unisex. They are so universally beloved as to be immune to gendering. Maybe I can be too. This wide strap sandal will, I think, be considered gender neutral. It's a good thing they don't have lots of thin straps, because that wouldn't be neutral at all. Eye roll. At least they can be part of my outfit. Okay. This pair of baggy pajama pants will probably be seen as actually unisex. Plus they have stars and moons, and they're very comfortable. This pair of capris will probably be seen as pretty feminine. Because heaven forbid the scandal of a man showing half of his calves. This pair of cargo shorts will probably be seen as male. Probably because they have lots of big, useful pockets. Pockets inside of pockets. Far too handy for anyone but me. The short skirt with chainsaw and big rig truck print will probably be seen as maybe both male and female? I don't know. It feels hypergendered, but at both ends of the spectrum. This might be more bigender than agender. 1 plus 1 doesn't equal 0, unless they somehow cancel each other out? Maybe it's enough chaos that the genderedness gets lost in it. I'll consider it. I'm definitely considering that. This pantsuit bottom will probably be seen as, I don't know, womanly? You can tell because it's called a pantsuit. If it were masculine, it would just be called a suit. It's a very good point. This pair of fitted jeans will probably be seen as female. You can tell because they're slightly curvy and the pockets are too small to be useful. This long skirt with frills will probably be seen as very feminine because swishy. This kilt will probably be seen as somehow extremely male. Only for beefy arm Scots. The beefier, the better. This pair of basic straight-cut khakis will probably be seen as masculine. No good reason they can't be unisex, but of course anything called unisex is really just masculine because that's the default. All right, can I pull stuff back? Oh, this pile is getting so big. I've tried so many things. There must be a better method. Maybe I should just make my own clothes. Let's see what I can cobble together from all this. Is it agender? I don't know. So maybe it is. I feel like this is a win. Yes, this is surely a win. You win. Flaunt your bespoke artisan fashion creation before an adoring public. That was great. Great moment. That is true. You never see unisex skirts or dresses. Yeah, I hadn't considered that before. That is true, actually. Always traditionally masculine clothes. Yeah, no unisex bags or colors. This is a fascinating examination of fashion. It really is. Achieved ending 5 of 5. Hell yeah. Okay. I want to go for the Christmas nonsense. Where was that? No. Did I get this before? Wait, my guess is that people will see this tender poet's blouses for feminine men. Such a circus of paradoxes we contort ourselves into to squeeze everything into the coffins of male and female. Probably that wasn't poetic enough. I think I want to go with that. But wait, I'm being told that I shouldn't do that, right? Okay. This might be the answer. There was the one, yeah, this one. Okay. How about the bottom? I like this. Let's do this. Now, just about the footwear. Unisex outfits have no practical ways of carrying things except for pockets. By the way, calendar fact, the math measurement pi has been accurately calculated to 1.24 trillion decimal places. Wow. That's a good one, thank you. I guess fanny packs were more popular recently. Yeah, recently? Might be stretching it. Although, have they made a comeback that I haven't been aware of? Like when I was a kid, they had a brief moment. They had a moment there. What goes with these? Gender neutral sandals? I want something that goes more like with the general season we seem to be preparing for. Oh wait, hooray, my entire outfit can escape being gendered by society. Your successful outfit, winter hat, truly ugly Christmas sweater, pair of baggy pajama pants, wide strap sandal. I'm not crazy about the sandal choice, but otherwise, I love what we got. Good outfit? Oh, maybe I can just keep tinkering? This outfit isn't what I hoped it would be, though. Maybe I can make another one? Yeah, let's keep going. Not those. I'm trying to remember the shoe options. We don't have many options left. No, I'm out. What do we got? Oh, perfect. Perfect. I knew I was right to hold out. They have made a comeback? Yeah? My friend's sister has like 20 fanny packs, and she has 20, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they've made a comeback, but people usually wear them on their shoulders, body size instead of waist. They were huge here. Oh, really? This is over a year ago? This is what I've seen here, yeah? I like it. Good outfit. Time to take on the world. I win at this. I win. You win. I think this is their funniest game thus far. For sure. Alright, y'all want to pick the next outfit? We can do one more run and you can make the choices. Any thoughts? Mohawk is head for sure. Let's get that mohawk. There we go. Whoops. What did I just do? Oh no, what? Oh shoot, an errant click. Get out of here. Okay. This game just motivates me further to listen to the podcast episode and read those two stories. Yeah, I really wish I could we had a better avenue for reading the novel. It really is. It was really good. And I can remember a few stories. I don't know if they've published these, because like even the novel, like we've always shared writing with one another, and a lot of stuff like they would share with me before it got published. Like I would be an early reader for a lot of these stories, and some of them like were only like within Ooh, okay, cool. I don't know if I'm aware of this one. When did this get published? 2016? Maybe I have. I'll take a look at this. Thank you. When we were still in college, you know, stuff was like published like at, you know, the student level in like college publications and things like that. Thanks for taking those up. All right. What are you thinking in terms of top? Any thoughts? I guess if we're not going the Converse or, you know, generic Converse, what were the other options? The sandals, right? Are we doing sandals? We could go with these. say let's go bold with this outfit. Okay. Are these not bold enough? These aren't really that bold. I'm trying to think the boldest gender-neutral footwear that we have. Or, and I guess I wonder if one of the endings is like, well, I don't know if you can stop unless you're on, like if you're on gendered clothing, does it just not let you continue? Sandals can be bold. That's true. It's a bold choice, especially in certain weather, certain seasons. So we have this. This would be appropriate. We have the ugly Christmas sweater. We already, if there were the mohawk, there's also that as well. Yeah. We did the ugly Christmas sweater already. What was the other one? What's the other top that we have as an option? I don't really care for this, to be honest. I don't know how y'all feel. We have the parka as well, or with socks. Oh, it can strengthen gender markers in both masculine and feminine directions depending on context. We could go with this. Great for playing with gender, I suppose. But I'm trying to take gender out. This won't cut it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We could do this. What was the other option other than the pajama pant bottoms? Oh, wait, no, not this. Oh, we could do the skirt with the big rigs, or what was it? This one. Chainsaw and big rig truck print. How do we feel about this? Do we feel good about this one? Mohawk wig, parka, short skirt with chainsaw and big rig truck print, and wide strap sandals. This is perfect. Hell yeah. Okay. The less gender neutral it is, the louder the music. Oh, really? Wait, do we have dynamic game volume depending on... Maybe that's intentional then. I feel like the music just gets louder and louder. Because I think it was good and now it feels too loud again. Good outfit? Good outfit. Time to take on the world. I win at this. I win, you win. That is a very fun little game. I shouldn't say little, like, to dismiss it, but, like, I just mean, like, as a game jam game, like, just as a quick experience. That was cool. And that was very funny. That was the funniest game thus far. Very impressed. Let's keep them coming. Can you go with no clothes? I like that one. I don't know. Let's see. There is another ending we haven't gotten, right? Or maybe two. I definitely got ending 1, 3, and 5, right? There's the one where you wear everything and just like a big mess. There's putting together a proper outfit. And then what was the other one I got? Oh, listening to the Magic Moth. Yeah, because I don't think you can, like, proceed unless you... I think the game prompts you to... Only when you've put together a sensible outfit. Nikki with sandals. I think... This is the one Rootbound Creative suggested I play. In particular, I want to say. Let me check my messages here. Yeah, my favorite of the Jam series is probably Mort. Okay, let's check out Mort. Manageably okay response team. As usual... Just use Toga. Yeah, Toga was the one with the Magic Moth. Led me to that, right? If the volume needs to be adjusted, please let me know. The manageably okay response team is in trouble. Pink Mort has been captured. Control Green Mort and Purple Mort, as well as a helpful drone, in a short split-screen single-player puzzle adventure. Defeat guard bots and navigate challenging obstacles as you get closer to your destination. Don't be fooled, this isn't a platformer, but a point-and-click with platform mechanics. You'll need to do some logical thinking. Uh-oh. Good luck. Game originally developed for the monthly adventure game Studio Jam with the theme Cut It in Half. Thank you to all the early players for helping it be the best game it can be. How to? Play Purple Mort, play Green Mort, select item, use item, move drone. Left click to activate drone lift controls or select from items. Right click to stop using drone or item. Press escape to skip opening scene. Let's check it out. Mission briefing. Pink Mort has been kidnapped. Teleportation access to the main floors of the building has been blocked. Work down from the roof and upward from the basement to reach the central floor and rescue Pink Mort. Power to the lifts has been disabled, so you will have to restore it before you can traverse the different floors. Watch for guard bots, which will try to stop you. You have one drone assistant to share. Rooftop arrival confirmed, Purple Mort. Can you confirm basement arrival? Roger, rooftop arrival. Basement arrival is affirmative. Let's see if we can't rescue Pink Mort with due haste. Roger that. Let's begin restoration of power to lifts. Roger. Circuit connector added to Green Mort's inventory. The drone may carry one item and or levitate to specific destinations. The generator is in the on position, but it's not routing power to the system yet. Maybe the exhaust pipes are blocked. Circuit connector now added to Purple Mort's inventory. Can't reach it. Breaker switches. The breaker box doesn't have power yet. No power. Grenade. Circuit connector. This connector should probably go in the empty upper port, but I can't reach it. I am too short. Can you just put it back? The empty port now serves no purpose. The caps won't open without the circuit connection. The second exhaust cap is now open. The first exhaust cap is now open. The generator is now routing power to the system. Oh wait, what? But the power isn't... Whoops. No power. Exhaust cap open. Yeah, what was that last message that it told me when I did that? Okay. Oh wait, what are you doing? Right, helper drone. Drone is not carrying circuit connector. Yeah. Use drone. Left click to choose drone destination, right click to cancel. The breaker is now connected to the generator. And power is now reaching the breaker box. All the lifts should now be working. Time to go get Pink Mort. Roger, commence manageably okay rescue mission. Bot. It doesn't control anything useful, but there's a strip of metal that I could use as a tool. Metal strip added to Purple Mort's inventory. The ground floor is up from here. That's the way to Pink Mort. No power. No power. Ground floor is down from here. That's the way to Pink Mort. Can't reach it. Can't reach it. It's a guard burr from the laser, and lasers hurt. It won't do anything to the bot. Maybe I can use it to acquire something more useful. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I better save this grenade for breaking Pink Mort out of the holding cell. Never mind. The circuit should now be working. Oh, it was a fart joke. I get it now. That one is just way chunkier than it needs to be. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Now that one I can get behind. Ooh. I feel like there might be something else useful I could take from here. Back and forth, huh? Okay. Heavy magnet. Chute top. Purple Mort. Are you at the bottom of this chute? I don't believe so. Drat. Can I take this back out? No. I am immune to the twos at times. Yeah, I just sort of, you know. I mean, you get it. You're also an educator. We can ignore a lot while still, like, focusing on the things, like, that are important. You know? Like, I could put the guard up. Like, that's nonsense. That's nonsense. I'll allow it. That needs to be addressed. The squirt at the end. No, no, no. Like an almost empty ketchup bottle. Shaking out the dredges. Trying to get one last little splatter on the dog, on the dangling dog. What else can I do? You're stuck over here. Wait, no you're not. No, you're not. Where do I want to send you, though? Where, like... Oops. Is there a way I can pull this up? I don't know, like, where these are lining up with one another. Are they right on top of one another? Like, is this oriented right over top of this? thinking, like, can I use the magnet to pull that up from where it is? But 3 great images. Yes, on that first one, for sure. Also, I was in Anime Freak stream the other night, and I see that you added a dangling dog to that character you all concocted together. That last one is new. So well done on that. Well done on that. Are you still... Where's that metal? You just still have the metal strip? You do, okay. Where can I send you? Oh, no, wait. I don't know. I can't send it any higher, right? It won't go up. Where does it make sense to put it in this space? I'm not sure what I need that metal strip for, first of all. Can I use it down here, maybe? The store is shiny. I like shiny. It's not coming off, though. Whoa. What? Danish long egg? The way they make them is insane. How do they make them? That's wild. I also added a long egg, but it didn't make the final cut. I've never seen this before. Long egg. She's got legs for days? No, she's got eggs for days. Those eggs don't quit. What else can I do? If I'm moving this, is anything changing up here? But that's a different floor. I don't know what else I can do. Several eggs may have their yolk and white separated and poured into a cylindrical mold for stepwise hard boiling to produce what is known as a long egg or an egg loaf. Oh god, the word egg loaf. So you cook them separately and then reassemble them into a long egg. I don't want to be pestering. You're not. The music is loud. Please, I'm sorry that it's fluctuating so much. Please let me know as soon as you think it to be a problem. You're not pestering. I'm sorry, it's all over the place today. Is this better? It's a bit loud. How'd you meet Rootbound Creative? We worked together when I was in high school. At Michael's Arts and Crafts. I don't know what else I can do. I can't take this drone anywhere helpful. I can't get past this. I need to give this to you. I think. Shoot. But I can't take you up to another screen, right? Ground floor is up from here. This is as high as I go. So it's like I can't take it anywhere helpful. And I need to keep it away. I like the drone, yeah. You aren't following them? Am I not? I guess because they're not a Twitch creator. But I should do that, just cause. Yeah, even when I linked to the, like I have a link to their account in the stream title today, but like, there's nothing there. They only made an account on Twitch to watch me stream their games, actually. They don't use this platform otherwise. But, next time they come in, let's give them something to come back to. I got a lot of tabs open here, sorry. But these are necessary. That's not. Okay, back to it. So this is a game they made? Yeah. We've played, this is the third game from theirs that we've played today. The first one was a more like substantial, it wasn't a game jam game, I guess I should say. But ever since then, we've been playing. I think the rest of them, these are all game jam games that we'll be checking out here. I'm kind of stuck at the moment. I don't really know what else to do in this one. Anyone have any ideas? Do I need to take the caps? But I can't take that back out. So what can I do? I can move this back and forth. I can hit this button. I can take this lift down. I can't do anything with the crates. Got a heavy magnet here. I thought... I had the idea, like, could I get this pulled upwards by the magnet above, but I don't really know where it is in relation to this drone currently. What does the robot do? So the one over here is a guard bot. It's armed with a laser. I can't get past it. If I try to get past it, it shoots at me. So that's as far as I go. And I can't send the drone to it. The drone is no match for the bot, and I like the drone. Can't smash it. I don't think so. I don't think there's any. I have a grenade, but I can't use it. I need to save it for breaking pink mort out of the holding cell. Apparently that's the case for both of them. So I don't really know what else I can do at the moment. Unless I should leave the circuit connector where it is now. Drone isn't strong enough to dislodge the door. Can the drone move over to the right screen? That's what I was trying to. Well, I was trying to get it because this is like above this character, right? This is several levels down. Several levels up. So I was trying to like get it to move up, but I can't get it to go any higher. But I can't just like, because it's not actually, it's just showing me like two different perspectives at the moment. So I can only utilize it over here. And I can't get it to go any higher. Like this is as high as I can take it. Unless, so can I just drop something on his head? I don't know. I was looking to see if there was a mechanic that I forgot about or something. What item does the drone have? It has a metal strip. But I don't see anywhere that I can really utilize it at the moment. I tried using it down below, but there's like, the only place that is not accessible to me that's accessible to the drone is this, and there's already a connector slot in there. So the drone can pass the robot? Yeah, it can get past it, but then I can't really do anything else over there. What if you use the metal strip? What are you thinking? Use it on what? I won't do anything to the bot. Maybe I can use it to acquire something more useful. What if you use it, not the drone? I did try it when I first grabbed it on a couple different things, but oh shit, maybe I can dislodge the door using this piece of metal. Well, that did it. The metal is all bent out of shape though. It's not useful anymore. Breaker door added to Purple Moore's inventory. Thank you. The panel. It can be done. Can we use this to deflect the lasers? Hope this works, especially since I'm not a genius. Yeah, we've just established that. Oh, hell yeah. The door is now tarnished and unreflective, but I'll keep it because I like doors. They lead to places. Breaker door versus robot. Report you for hacking. Yeah, get that report in, please. Thank you. I appreciate you. I, however, am a genius. Yeah. Yep. And I need that genius regularly. I appreciate you. Oh, can I send the drone up to you? I'm sending up the drone, which is fun for me. Hell yeah. And then oh, we got another. Okay, so I can't send it down below. Perfect. Bye-bye. The hookup doesn't have a magnet on it yet. It's a motion sensor. Nothing can pass without triggering it, which is a pain. The ground floor is next. We're almost there. Purple Mort, are you at the bottom of this chute? I don't believe so. Drat. Drat. Alright, so I need to bring you up. The panel contains a power outlet. I suppose something should be plugged into it. That is generally what one does with power outlets. At least I think so. Isn't working. Power outlet. Do I need to go back down and The key to being a genius is to not play games in front of an audience and only speaking up when you have a reasonable idea. Let's try that. Anyone want to take over for me? I'll just sit back, relax, and have nothing to say. Okay, that was my idea. Like, I don't know. That's not really what I'm looking for anyway. Okay. I thought maybe there was a little bit of backtracking we gotta do to get a component, but nope. Maybe, would there be any benefit to crossing this and then sending it back up? No thanks, I only had the one reasonable idea. It was a reasonable idea. I'm kind of amazed I didn't get there. After several minutes of thinking on the one item in my possession and like the 5 interactable things. Sheer brute force should have taken me there, and yet... Magnet hookup. Magnet hookup. I can't reach it, and the drone would still trigger the motion sensor. door is triggering it. Oh, wait a second. Wow, what are you doing? Right. Oh. Never mind. Door won't fit through the chute. I'm surprised because the door does look small. What if... Could I use it as a way to... like a platform? To get across? No. Isn't working. It isn't working. I'm off to bed. Thank you for streaming. Thanks so much for coming. I hope you have a great rest. And I'll see you in the next one. Yeah, be well. You sometimes vocalize a bunch of ideas, but only try the last one. Did I say anything? You don't really do brute force. Yeah. Sometimes I talk about it, but then I don't do it. I'm trying it now. What else can we use the door on? It isn't working. Nothing useful left. So I can't use it as I thought maybe step across it or something, but that would just get me here, and what good does that do? But wait, can the drone drop this down for me? No. Can't reach it. Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Thought I had something with that door there. It's my only item at the moment. Can you give a grenade to the drone? Better save this, so no. Oh, wait, what? I can bring you over here? But to what purpose? I need that door. How do I get that door to you? It won't fit. Because if I had it, I could use it to deflect this and destroy that, right? I don't think I can break the door down by any means. How would I do that? Potentially with this one over here that crushes, but I need it broken down to get to that side to begin with. Like the one above green. Do you mean going up higher? I could take that. I didn't know I could take Maybe. Now it all comes together. Beautiful. Oh, but you're still... Okay, you're still getting me. Oh, wait, I think I might. See what's in here. Oh, no. I was thinking maybe I could drop it on this and move that up and bring it over here and move it down, but there's no mechanism for doing that. Maybe I need this still, the tarnished door, to deflect that. Can you do anything with the crates or whatever they are? I was looking. I wasn't seeing that message. Was it farther up? Oh, it was. Sorry, it was above Steve. Yeah. Thank you. So we got this moving. Oh, I don't think I can drop it here. Furthermore, this panel does not control anything in this room. Is it changing anything in your current room? Doesn't appear so. What about this room? Doesn't appear so. So maybe it's changing something in my room? A little bit. A little bit. Oh, wait a second. Can I send the, This seems too large. The magnet has to switched off. Can I get it? How did I get the other magnet? I guess there's nothing to connect it to over here, is there? So much for that idea. Wait, what? What? That was sheer chance. Okay. Alright. The lift appears to be malfunctioning. Thankfully, I'm part of a response team, so I'll find a way to respond to this. Crate is blocking my lift. How about now? Okay. That works too. That works too. Hey, Chrysalis, what's going on? Welcome. How are you? I'll take it. I'm changing some settings in the main menu of a game that came out a couple days ago, and the main theme is playing alongside this music. How's the combination? This game is too big brain for me, so I felt like waking up a little more. Yeah, it's testing my brain. We know the size of my brain. It's not sufficient, but somehow we're getting there, little by little. Sometimes it kind of works, yeah. Just Norse Icelandic throat singing alongside this music. What's the game? Or is it just chanting? Not sure. Yeah, hello, fellas. Hello, fella. Very good. I had one of my favorite days of my life, but can you guess why? No. What is it? What happened? It's a heat sensor I can't pass without triggering it, and I have no way to refrigerate myself. Maybe I'm just gonna send... Oh, you know what? We can pull this off. Or can we? Use the door on it? It isn't working. Can you get it for me? Yes, you can. The controls appear to be too delicate for the drone. Can you fit through this one? Or is it the same story? It's probably the same. Green Ward, are you at the top of this chute? I don't believe so. Drat. Although... Oh, wait. Maybe... Not this one. This one. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon? Oh, nice. Let me know how that is. Shooting range shenanigans? I went to a shooting range for the first time and it's very fun. I shot 3 different calibers. I can't remember the first one, but it was barely anything. Then 9mm, then 5.56. Cool. Sounds like you had a good time. Are you going to be continuing that new hobby? So So are you at this one? Let's try this one. I hope the drone isn't warm enough to trigger the heat sensor. I'm setting up the drone. Beautiful. Okay. But I don't really know what that gets me. But we're close. Okay, so this must be this room here. I think. Maybe not. Now that we're so close together, what can be accomplished? Right, I don't have my magnet anymore. Can I get the magnet back? Oh, you know what I need to do? Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I played in early access and it was great. Okay, I was thinking like, I thought you had mentioned this before, but that's what it was. It was early access. That was before even the start of the game was done. The instructor said I had better accuracy than some recruit police, or rather police recruits. I'm fully convinced by now I'm dyslexic. Yeah? Why? Well, I'm sure that is intended as a compliment. Cops have a lot of friendly fire incidents. That, and then this. Okay. And then this. And then send the magnet over. Same position as before. I'm pretty sure he's talking about the shooting exam the police officers have to pass. That makes sense. That's cool that you're so good at it already. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like it. But I can't use this. Too delicate for the drone. What else can we do? Could drop this here and I wonder, send it down? I don't think there is a way to send it down. Oh, the heat sensor has been down. Oh, that's right. When I was hitting this before, like, oh, is anything happening in your room? No. Now I can get past it without needing to refrigerate myself. That's all it was. I should probably make sure Green, Mort, and I can arrive at the center floor together. Probably not smart enough to do this on my own. I certainly wasn't, as the player. So is this just going to deactivate yours then? The motion 6? Yeah, okay. I think this is a good thing. Here we go. Here we go. Intruder alert. Deactivate all lifts. All lifts deactivated. This is it. Don't worry, Pink Mort. We'll get you out of here. We are manageably okay at this. Oh, I don't know if I can take you over to that side, can I? Maybe the drone can access the panel from inside the chute. I would definitely like that. Wait. What just happened with the door? Power. Power. Because the target we had was much smaller than a regular shooting range target. If you want, I can send a pic at my target and the comparison between the target and the standard target. Yeah, sure. You have 2 grenades. Maybe you're supposed to use them. That does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? The door is too tarnished now to reflect the laser. I better not risk it. But I said it did say, yeah, okay. I was thinking, like, it did tell me earlier, like, we need the grenades to break pink mort out. So I don't think I can use it on these. I think we probably need to use this, right? Oh, I got the circuit connector. Anyways, fellas, I'm going to go to sleep. See y'all and have a great day and night, whatever time it is. Hope you have a great rest of your day and night. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in. And well done on the shooting range. All right, so now we have this. So wait. Can you pop this in here? Or maybe, did I get that over here? Am I mixing it? Oh, it's in there, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're just gonna dodge. It's not gonna be that easy, huh? This guy's good. This guy's good. So I don't think I can pull this magnet off this time. Not currently. No power. I feel like I had another reasonable idea. What was your reasonable idea? How do I get you to stop dodging this magnet? Oh, what? Oh, I can get in there if it's me? Where did I get? Oh, a freight magnet. Okay. Look up in chat. Aside from the grenades. Was it in addition to using the grenades? You do the same shit. Which I thought you might. Now we know for sure. Just the grenades? Yeah, I didn't really try because I was convinced, but we needed to eliminate the guard bots another way before we can use the grenades to break Pink Mort out. I think. So, how do we get them to stop zipping out of the way? Is there anything else? I still don't know what happened to that door I sent. Like, I know it like shook. So like it crashed as it was trying to pull it into the chute. So it's just gone. Is there a way I could, I don't know. Maybe the magnets are on the wrong, maybe I need to switch the magnets. Can I take this one off? Or do I need to, I don't know, double magnetism? Famously, when you put two magnets up against one another, you get double the power, right? I really can't take this off. Hold on, Pink Mort, we're coming for you. You will soon be very free. Okay, so I don't think I can get this magnet back off, so I guess I have to use this on the other side. Magnet! Could I give the... I need a grenade to rescue Pink Mort. I better wait until both robots are defeated. Yeah. Is there any going back up or down? No. Okay, so at least I think everything we potentially need is in this one area, which is good. So there's only so many things to try. Is it a timing thing? Do I need to, like, get them coordinated with one another? Like in their... Shoot. I don't know how to get them with the Magnum. They just dodge it. Oh, wait a second. Seems like my actions over here are impacting, like the lasers are firing out of this spot over here on the right, but... What is the panel next to green? This one here? The character? When you said like the lever or the button? This lever moves this back and forth, the magnet, and then the button will activate it. Oh yeah, green was covering it. Yeah, we got this panel here, which I got open, but I wonder. Like, what if I pulled that out in the midst of an action to like stall it somewhere? I don't know. I can't give up on this idea so I can pull this off like I can the other one, but magnets on both sides, time activation. I was thinking that. Like, I had that idea for a second, like maybe get their motions to line up. Oh, you're already carrying that. I need to send that across first. Let's pursue that idea. Theirs. Huh, okay. I was thinking like maybe what is the panel under the magnet? The one you took a door from earlier? Left magnet? This one here? That's what I'm trying to interact with, and I was thinking like, what if I like repelled it, but it just goes this way, and then I was thinking, well, maybe in the as it moves away from me, go for it, but just zips back to me immediately. Just nothing useful. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, it seems like it's nothing useful anyway, because it did give me that message. This is a tricky one. I don't know. don't know what else I can do. I thought crossed my mind, like, am I supposed to have another connector slot? But I don't think, and I can't go back. Can the drone carry a grenade? So when I try and give it a grenade, it just says I need to save these for rescuing Pink Mort. So yeah, can't do that. Things I can do is pull this magnet on and off. It doesn't seem like I can get the heavy magnet off. Just the magnet. Because part of me is thinking like these magnets maybe need to be swapped. Like maybe I'm using the wrong magnet on the wrong side, but I can't get this off. Apparently, I've tried many times. I can move them back and forth. It seems all it does is repel this away. This one descends and potentially smashes it. I wonder. Part of me is like, maybe it was its location, and that's why I can't pull it off, but no. Does the panel on the left do anything if it has power? I don't think so. I can't get there in time. I might not be good at this. I thought I pulled a door off it. I will need to get much closer while the guard bot is still moving away and hasn't yet stopped to turn around. Wait, I probably also need to reach the panel itself while the guard bot is still moving away. This might require me to be more than manageably. Okay, you know what? It is a timing thing. Okay. Okay, I see now. No, it's not a fart. That's not the answer. Whoops. You have to time your movement to get to the panel in time before robot responds. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do currently. I'm trying to think, like, how do I get there fast? Like, I need to have you here, and I think I want the drone to hit the button, and then I don't know if that's a necessary step or not. But I think it might be. How close can I get? You drive me back to here. Zip back. And come back immediately. Just time it. No magnet, just time it. Maybe it is just that. I'm just caught on that idea. Unless it's the drone I need to be using instead. What if you trigger the magnet while it's moving before it gets all the way to the right, push the robot right? That's kind of what I was trying to do. I've been trying to like use it to push the robot this way and then run up on it when it's like, when it started that animation. But if I use it there, it pushes it back to the left. Yeah, it always goes left, doesn't it? No matter what. No, use magnet while the magnet is moving, not while robot is moving. Oh, is that what you mean? Hey, Object Power, what's going on? What are you marathon streaming for? Is this a marathon? It is 6 hours, isn't it? We did our book club, and then I'm running through all of Rootbound Creative, a friend of mine's, various games that they've made. And I thought maybe get through all of them today. Is there one left? I think there's 2 left, so I don't think that's going to happen. But this one's drawn me in. This isn't a very long game, but I'm a little stumped by this last one. Oh yeah, I can't. I guess I can't, right? Because I can't do anything while it's moving. Darn. You move an interactive panel. Yeah. What do we do? What do we do? There's nothing over here. shouldn't do this. I don't know. Kind of stumped. How do we get to this? I think we have proven our adequate okayness. Lots of satisfying puzzles. Thanks for a great game. I agree. I wish I knew the answer to this last one. We're here at the end, right? This is it. We gotta get Pink Mort. Faced with above adequately okay problem, we struggle. Using the tarnished door at the end? Wait, what? But a purple mort eventually prompted the sneaking thing? I was wondering, like, where is that door? I was thinking about that because I put the door on the drone and put it into the chute, and then it was just gone. I was like, I looked away for a second. Like, what happened to my door? And I don't know. I hate to go back. Did I lose my door somewhere? And I was like, for a second, I was kind of like hunting around, like, did it drop somewhere? But I don't see it. Do I need the tarnished door? Is that the problem right now? Did you soft lock? I'm starting to wonder if I have. Let's try. It shouldn't be long to get back to this. Okay. Come up here. Get the metal strip. Go back down. We use that to pry off the door. Then we go back up. Use that to deflect the lasers. And then we go up again. Get that panel. Send you over. Exhaust cap open. I got it this time. Oh, we're not there yet. Okay, wait. Oh, I have to go back down and get the, that's right. The power outlet, right? Oh, no, I don't. I should leave that where it is. What was the next step? Oh, but you can go down, or, yeah, that's what it is. Wait. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, then put that in here. Then use you to bring up the lift. And then I'm supposed to get the magnet. That's right. Go down. Send you across. Then you go back over. We use the magnet on this thing. The magnet's connected to the outlet. How'd this work last time? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, we just gotta step off. Put you on there. Move this. Did you answer my question up a few messages? I didn't see you do it, but I may have been distracted. Oh, sorry. Which one is it? Oh, have you sneaked? But then purple mort eventually prompted the sneaking thing. I can sneak. I don't know if I know how to sneak. Okay, wait. Sneaking thing. Oh, you're not there. Oh, wait. Okay, so first we take this back. We just send you... Oh, but wait, right. Shoot, we're gonna do this over again. Okay. Oh, wait, that's right. This one, we just kind of click around until you, head towards me. And then... send you up. Okay, and I think this one, these might be connected. Or maybe not. What was next? Pulling the magnet back off? Was that it? Or maybe I can't? What did I do after this? Oh, wait, right. No, there's one over here. Yes. Right, just do this again. Okay. So then I gotta go back up. Send you over from this one. Either? Oh wait, because you gotta go back down again. Right, you gotta go down to this one. And then I can get the magnet. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're back here again. Do you say you knew the person that made this? Yeah. Yeah, we used to work together. If you think this is cool, you should have seen the first game of theirs that we played earlier in the stream. I guess it was like, maybe like, wow, 4 hours ago. I've been doing this a while. Incredible work. That was the best thing they've done yet. I'm really impressed with that last game. Or I guess 2 games back. The last one was fun too. It was just a fun game jam game. About agender fashion choices. Okay, yeah. I don't know what happened with the door last time, but let's try not to do whatever I did last time. So... No, I got what I needed out of there, didn't I? I got the magnet. I think I did it. Maybe, unless I have to do it again. Okay. So I wonder if it's something with the magnet and the door, and I couldn't do it because I lost my door before. But... where did I get the power coupling? There's nothing here. Where did I get that before? I was just up here and I had it. And I was like swapping it back and forth. Thank you for the link. Yeah, that was a really great game. Can you use the door to protect from laser? Yeah, you know what? Maybe I did use the door last time, and that's where I got the connector. The door is too tarnished now to reflect the laser. I better not risk it. Maybe I did everything correctly. Wait, because what I did last time, I tried to send the door across, and the door can't fit through the chute. What did I do? No, I don't remember what I did, but I had a connector that was sliding into this connector slot. Where did I get that? Go back. Oh wait, what? Oh, what'd you just say? I don't know what I just did. But I trapped you? You're stuck. It's too close to the guard. The holding cell will need to be blasted apart. Okay, I think I did that wrong last time and lost my door and didn't, I put the door back blocking the robot? Yeah, I just mean like, how did that not happen before? And I lost my door last time, so now I've done that, but I don't know where, I don't have this. Where is that? Where did I last leave that? Did I bring that in last time? think I was supposed to have this, right? Maybe not. No. Okay. I don't know where I got that from. How did I get power in here before? I had one, right? Where did I get that? Did I bring that in with me? Because that's what I need. Now that we got you blocked, I can deal with you. But now I don't know where I got this. I think I'm supposed to have brought it in from a previous area, because I can't use any of these buttons or switches without power. So that's the only thing that makes sense. Can't go back now because I don't see anything in here that I can get. Maybe I should have backtracked farther to pull one out of somewhere. Where would it be? I don't know if that's the answer or not. Am I not on the other end? Oh wait, I'm down a level. going to be a whole thing. But this is the only one over here, I guess. I can't take it out. I need to leave it where it is now. Alright, so that's not the answer. Unless it's on green side, but I feel like last time I backtracked a little bit. I didn't go all the way, but... Where did I get it? Where did that come from? Okay. I tried getting this one out, right? I can't. Yeah, I must not have brought it in, but then I don't know where I got it in that last room. The answer's in here. But I don't know where. I almost want to go back and watch my VOD. Like, where did I get that? In here, because I don't see it, but I had it before. This is what I did before. Wait, this is... Now I'm realizing what happened. I happened to find an internal panel when I was holding the door, and I'm not meant to do that, and that's why I lost my door. And so I wasn't able to block the robot because my door disappeared. And now that I've solved that issue, I just wasn't finding the right spot. Okay, I think we got this. Let's see. Maybe the drone can access the panel from inside the chute. I would definitely like that. Yep, that's the problem. Okay, so if you're holding the door when you do that, your door disappears, and then you just can't solve the final puzzle. And now we know. Yep. That's all it was. The guard bot on this side has been vanquished. Green Mort. Fantastic news, Purple Mort. Oh my god, I was losing my mind. Like, I cannot find the answer to this. It's because there was no answer to find, given those conditions. I should leave the door there as a blast shield. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, can I go ahead and use the, I should wait until Green Mort has stopped the other guard bot. Yeah, we're not out of here yet. We're not done yet. This feels like a E-Flask situation where it's too abstract with the solution or context is solved without random clicking. What is E-Flask? It actually is pretty logical now. The issue was like, it's just a bug in the game. I was in here for, I feel like I've been here for like an hour. In this final room, because I didn't know how to get past this with the tools I had. And it's because I lost a key item because I was holding it when I went into the interior panel here. And I just couldn't, you can't solve it that way. No, I don't know what to do about this one though. I can't take the heavy magnet off and take it over there, so I can't smash you. So no power over here. Yeah, I just found a bug. It's when you play a text adventure game and it tells you there is E-Flask, and you type get E-Flask, and it says you cannot get E-Flask and doesn't elaborate further. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well, we got one side done. How do we get rid of this one? I wonder if I'm supposed to use, like, nothing seems to have changed over here though, just because the bot's gone. I need to leave it as a blast shield. delete this as a blast shield. Is this a timing thing? I'm gonna pick the drone against the bot. It's best to attack it head on. Oh. Am I supposed to? Yeah? My drone. The drone is no longer operational. This makes me unhappy. But now you're stuck. The guard bot on this side has been vanquished, Purple Mort. Sadly, so has the drone. I agree that this is very sad. However, we are ready to rescue Pink Mort. I'm ready, Green Mort. Hold on, Pink Mort. We're coming for you. You will soon be very free. I'm ready, Purple Mort. Green Mort, Purple Mort, you've come and rescued me. I wasn't sure you'd succeed since we are only an okay response team. I am certainly only okay. This is cause for cheering. Roger that. Commence cheers. Yay. Hooray. Nice. Mission accomplished. Oh, accomplished? Mission accomplished. Teleportation access to the ground floor has been restored. Let's go back to the mortar ship. But first, we should express our enthusiastic loyalty to our OK organization. I'm ready to do so right now. All right then. Mort on 3. 1, 2, 3. Mort. Manageably OK response team. I think that was pretty cool. I like that a lot. Some good puzzles. So they stumped me for a while. Other than the one bug, which was a little frustrating, but these things happen. Good music, cool aesthetic, and I liked managing the two characters, you know, back and forth and sending things to one another and getting around obstacles that way. Pretty neat. Congrats, guys. I was so tired of that music. I was tired of being in that room. Like I say, I enjoyed the music, but it's like, God, I am not going to give up on this, but I don't know what to do in here. Whew, man. Should we check out the last two? I think I need to take a quick break before I do that. I don't know where we are in terms of ads. Well, I guess we have ads kicking off in like 10 minutes, so maybe I'll just line it up with the ad break. I found the tier 3 emote and tier 2. Oh, had you not seen those before? Yeah. They're not very good. They're not worth the price of a tier 3 sub, but thank you for using them. Let's check out. Whoops. I need to click back. What? Why? Get out of here. Okay, we'll just do that. Let's finish going through all their games. Maybe Bad to the Coral. Bad to the Coral, the most relaxed you'll ever be while frantically trying to stop environmental destruction. A classic fast-paced arcade game with calming sound effects. Protect a delicate coral reef from an endless cascade of garbage. Gain reef health by letting red algae accumulate and by stemming the flow of trash for extended periods. Get extra points with combos. How long can you keep the reef alive? This classic arcade-style game was made in less than 1 month for the monthly Adventure Game Studio Game Jam competition, November 2024. Let's check it out before we read. Oh, wait a second. Right. These two are only play in the browser, but for these, right, I have downloads. 1 second. Okay. Protect the reef by catching trash. Let algae through to heal the reef. Left click to use nets. Right click to stop using net. Use different nets for different items. Large, medium, and small. Let's try slow. That's a big one. It's a little. Are you a big or a medium? You're kind of big, right? No, you're not. Oh. Oh boy. Oh no. Combo. No, wait. Oh, no. Oh, shit. We lost one. Now we're fucked. Okay, so it just, I guess, goes until you run out of health. Let's check out the fast mode. shit. God. Oh no. Okay. No, wrong net. What? Oh shit. Oh, damn it. I think we're done. This is it. The reef is dead. The reef is dead. New high score. I beat the zeros. I win. Okay. It's a neat. I like the, switching between the net sizes, and it makes for some interesting choices. Cool. That's a cool Game Jam game. I feel content checking that one out. I think we got one more. And that is Super Author Simulator 2023. Let's get that one up. Rest in peace. We need to really stop polluting the ocean. We need to be better. It's too much to handle. All right, we also need to handle this. Oops. Super Author Simulator 2023. Hotshot Literate Agent. Buckle down, buckaroo. Your last bestseller gave up the ghost. Better put the polish on whatever you got in the pipeline. Pronto. You're almost done with another bestseller, right? Right? Tell me you don't just have a bunch of chapters where you stopped after the very first sentence. That's actually all you have? Really? Well, the publisher wants your new manuscript next week. Get cracking. And don't you dare send me a new chapter until you've added at least 75 words. Even a monkey with a typewriter can do that much. Your last book clocked in at 450,000, so your readers expect this one to be 500,000 words. Don't let them down. If you meet every deadline, the publisher's paying you 20 cents a word. That's a $100,000 advance. So don't screw it up. Now go. Goals. Reach 500,000 words. Keep payday above 0. Chapter 3,191,026. As delicately as if touching a spider web, the mother of 7 let the python uncurl itself from the basket. Suddenly a tentacle the size of a school bus reached from the sea. Oh, so I just have to come up with something? It was a enormous, slimy, writhing tentacle that started slithering towards her children. They screamed in fear, and oh my god, how many words do I need? And started running towards their mother with the hope that she would save them from the menacing creature. But they were wrong. The tentacle reached them and sucked them all into the massive, gaping maw of a nightmarish, eldritch creature that defied description. My wait, how's this working again? I must write 17 more words. Wow, not fucking around. Okay. I just set a timer on my washing machine so that it finishes this evening. I'm probably waking up around 8 p.m. today, which is way too late to start a machine. You should do that. The last thing she heard before the definitive, sickening crunch of her kids' bones ground between the teeth of the beast was out of page space. Did I do it? Absolutely unprecedented. Is this supposed to make sense? You gotta retire from writing right now. Yeah, I didn't finish that thought. Amid snow-like ashes and red glowing cinders, a biker gang of seamstresses from the curtain factory fell to the ground, still clinging to life. The otherworldly lights overhead had not moved. Hey, リポマルさん来てくれてありがとう。元気ですか? Man, I love point and click games. They're so unique and have such a charm to them. I don't even know what to call this. I wonder if this is just like, I don't know. Monkey with Typewriter chapters gain 25 bonus words. Cost 200 words. All right, let's just keep going a little bit longer to see if I can start figuring out. Like, I don't know if this is lead somewhere, if it's more like just like a loop, just for a fun, you know, like responding to the prompt, stream of consciousness. So amid snow like ashes and red glowing cinders, a biker gang seamstresses. The authorities had the seamstresses in their sights and were prepared to deal with them with lethal force. The seamstresses had posed a major threat to the crushing police state that the fascist swine had begun to install, starting with fashion mandates. That the seamstress bikers could not abide. and 24 more words. And so they clashed and punched, all day and all night and for a really long time, and they just kept this is really hard going until they reached their word count. Holy hand grenades. This can't possibly be your own writing. I'd get back to writing if I were you. Genki desu? Yogatta desu. Adds in 2. Oh, are they here? Thank you. Are they already going? As the rolling waves smacked at the shore, Rufus Q. Snagglebottom VII reached deep inside the tuba. The volcano erupted. Holy hell. Rufus said to himself, I didn't realize this tuba was loaded. Little did he know, the tuba was actually an ancient relic from a highly advanced civilization that had developed brass instruments centuries before other known records would indicate. And this particular tuba was imbued with strange, forgotten magics, spelled with a K, of course, that era of humanity still had access to before modern technology and distance from the natural world drove them to forget the abilities. Can I scroll down? No. I don't know if I'm spelling this right. They once were able to wield. 3 chapters complete. Bonus of 50 words. A calming light and a rustling of feathers emanates from beside the writing desk. This game is where you should start cataloging bot-isms. Yeah. The more words are written, the stronger the light grows. Whatever it is does not yet reveal itself. Holy hand grenades. No way on planet Earth can I accept this. I'd get back to writing if I were you. Ignoring the breathtaking sunset, the weeping priest dropped the banana down the well. The greased machine's gargantuan gears groaned into motion. Man, so it just like... Jeez, 292 words in 100 seconds. So it just like keeps getting harder and harder. You could sort of cheat, I guess. Like, even if you're cheating. Even if you're cheating. Look at this. Down to the wire, right? The buzzer. Truly an impossible task. Masterful. You like this? I think I have a future as a published author. All right. When do we start telling the story? Out Out of page space? Wait, you run out of page space before I've reached my word count? Well, we have to have room for the punchline. Said the dental patient. Oh, I don't have a... Well, now we... Wait, what? I can barely fathom this. I refuse to dignify this with a response. Better keep at it. Okay, that's the first one that's been appropriate. You've been very rude to me thus far, but I feel like the last three I gave you were fucking gold. Great stories. Unable to believe the noodle ordeal had ended, the baby pulled out a dagger and a cheese grater. Foam exploded from the rusty drain pipe. These are some very good prompts. Okay. Powered up. Typewriter Monkey will add 25 words after each submitted chapter. AI sentence generator. Each new word counts double. I think this is pretty neat. I wonder if it just keeps going like this. I don't know if I have the energy to delve in much deeper today. It's been a very long stream. Do you have any power-ups? I do. Like 500,000 words. Payday at 85,000. I think that might be all I have in me. But what a journey it's been through all these games today. It's been very cool. I like how varied the games have been. Like just a lot of different genres and visual styles, you know? We had some like kind of arcade action with that last one with the coral. Catching the trash in the ocean. We've had point and click adventures, you know? We've had like that last puzzly one, controlling two characters at once. Really impressive body of work. But I'm kind of tired. So I think I'm going to head on out. Oops. Very varied, yeah. Again, if anyone watching now or after the fact, if you like anything you saw here today, quit while ahead. I am ahead. I was writing gold there for a minute. Pure gold. If you like what you saw with any of these games today, you can find them here. I recommend you do that.
Add some broth, a potato.
Maybe you got some games going. Definitely my favorite is My Siblings the Stones. That was a great game. Good writing, great dialogue, great music, great setting, emotionally affecting. This was very fun. Burn Down the Closet. That was a fun little game. This, I thought the puzzles were very good and very satisfying. It was a cool game and just like a cool idea with controlling the two characters. We streamed these like a while back in 2023 actually. It's been a long time, but this is also a very cool, like it's a very specific visual design that they were going for, like recalling that, I don't know if it's Commodore 64 exactly, but like that kind of general aesthetic in that era. And I think Elevation is another one that has some really great music and a cool visual design. I only saw like 3, but that was pretty neat. Yeah. Very creative, very skilled creator and mind that, again, has a lot of writing out there that Frederick has dug up. Has a novel that I would love to link to, but based on what we now know about the current like publishing status of that book and the money not going to the author, I can't really recommend that you get it on Amazon, which is the only way of reading it at the moment. But if you decide to do that anyway, it is a great read. I still recommend the book. I just wish there were a way to purchase the book and get the author paid, you know. So I don't think I have any energy in me for Labyrinth of the Demon King today. And I was planning on coming back tomorrow night, but I want to see Mr. Red Eye play Dead or Alive Extreme 3 with that eye tracker. So I am going to not start that new Monday night stream this week because I want to check that out. Is that how we think it's going to go? I don't know if I'm going to be back in the morning or not, I guess. I will see. You gotta. I gotta be in there. I gotta be in there for the stream. That's my game request. He's playing that because of me. I can't wait. We can send a raid along to Stomp. Let's go to Stomp's place. Dead or Alive そうです。なんていうの、リポマルさん知ってますかDead or Alive の、ボレーボール。ファイティングゲームじゃなくて、同じキャラクターで、ボレーボールやれます。というゲーム。No choice saws? No choice saws? Stop us playing Final Fantasy IV on the Game Boy Advance Analog Pocket Dock Test Run. Let's see how the Analog Pocket is going. Those look pretty cool. I've thought about picking one of those up at some point, but not yet. Yes. バレーの方は遊んだことがありません。楽しみです。私じゃなくての興味があったらたまにこの配信見てくれた人Mr. Red Eye 75 That is not how you do that. Try this again. That's an actual account spelled correctly. こういう人明日日本の時間月曜日の夜何時から分からないけど多分5時6時からゲームはなんていうのEye Tracker Software 彼の目の、トラッカーというウェブキャム使っています。こういうソフト。そして彼は女性たちのどこか見たらみんなも彼の見てるところ見えます。だから彼はなんていうのそういう意味です。失礼しまして。いやいやいや楽しみです。面白そうですよね。我慢できるかなI don't know. 私もちょっと疲れた。今日ずっとゲームやってたので今終わりと思います。見に来てくれてありがとう。Is the oh I didn't start it. Okay, right. All right, so yeah, I don't know. I will let y'all know in the morning. I think. Really depends on how I'm feeling. But did I skip even more? What did I skip? Sorry. Oh, saws means sorry? I skip. I didn't know that. I didn't know that term. Thank you for teaching me. I'm sorry for skipping. Yeah. But if not then, since we're going to watch a Mr. Red Eye stream tomorrow, maybe I'll fit in another night stream this week. But if not, probably Wednesday morning. And I think maybe more Labyrinth of the Demon King. Bot has changed your... Bot? No, that's not open for interpretation. Emojis are pretty clear. They're pretty clear. Ray's going. Thank you so much for coming. Bad Bot. I think everyone... I know Rootbound Creative appreciates it too. Thank you for coming to discuss books. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed the stream today. Hope you did too. Maybe I'll see you on the next one. Until then, y'all be well. Take care. I'll be seeing you.
Got
Bye-bye.
any animal crackers?